hit 'em with that act reacher. Y'all gonna learn today. I'm a teacher. That act reacher. Get into the bag like berserker, boy. Fuck around, I'ma hurt you, boy. Stiff jab, side step, uppercut you, boy. The champ is here, you can't survive in my circle, boy. Yeah. Look at my drip right here. And the verse is all I wear. Red Fox logo right here, yeah. I breathe a different air. They can't spar with me. Blood, sweat, and tears. You see the scars on me. I need a fast bag, split second bag. I need it hitting like a speed bag, yeah. I age like fine wine. This is that ageless music. I hit 'em with that act reacher.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to my peoples and my guys, look alive. It's your boy Act Reaching with another episode of the Jab Jamboree. Who's body DC.
Let no man forget how menacing we are. We are lions.
Executive produced by the full Berserker clan. Let's get into it. Oh man, I brought my partners along with me, man. Salute to my brother 503, my co-host Jay Steels, man. Today we're gonna be talking about top heavyweights, man. Top American heavyweights, to be exact. But before we get started, I would like to give a moment of silence for Paul Bamba. May peace be upon his soul. He fought maybe about a week ago, and he has passed. And sad, you know. He had I know he was 18-3. He was trained by Malik Scott, and he broke a record fighting 14 times in 1 year. And you know, there's a lot of speculation on this. I think one of the friends quoted that he may have gotten some head trauma fighting 14 times. I was surprised they cleared that. And not, you know, even the dude that's knocking dudes out in the first round, you know. But 503, an eye fella, do you got anything on this?
Puerto Rican fighter with a large social media following, came into boxing as an influencer that wasn't, in a sense, wasn't being respected, but he definitely got that respect, taking the fight game serious, and we see the seriousness that he took it, uh, tying or breaking the record of 14 fights within a year. And we're talking about, this isn't like the 1920s or the 30s. We're talking about 2024. He fought 14 fights in a year. And we're talking about a guy that he's not fighting. These aren't the little weights. I believe he's a super middleweight or a light heavyweight fighter. So his last fight was against Porky Medina. We know Porky Medina as a perennial gatekeeper type, journeyman type in the super middleweight, light heavyweight division. So he was fighting guys of note, name competitors and whatnot. So it wasn't like he was on a bum of the month type tour with these 14 fights. There was some decent names within those fights. So yeah, it's questionable, like Ak was alluding to earlier. Pardon.
Yes, sir. I see my bro Cadillac Red done slid up in here real quick. Hold on, let me cue it up real quick.
My man Red.
What's good, Red?
Well, what's happening with it? What's happening with it, fellas? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I thought I was hoping I ain't miss a whole lot, so I guess I ain't miss a whole lot. But what's going down?
Nah, nothing, man. You heard about Paul Bamba, he had passed away. He was one of, I think he was part of that Misfits thing on the zone. You got anything on it, man?
No, we talked a little bit about it yesterday. I mean, I wasn't familiar with who he is, but I mean, you know, it's always sad to have somebody lose their life and all that. So definitely rest in peace to
Yes, sir.
to the brother. But yeah, I wasn't really familiar with who he was.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'd say this.
You tell us the truth.
Yeah. Yes, it's very, very sad and unfortunate to see this young man pass away. I feel like he was on the rise and he didn't get to fulfill his dreams as a boxer. It was cut short and it's unfortunate. You know, I think he will be truly missed in the boxing community. He was on his way, man. You know, and it's sad, man. And this is the harsh reality of boxing because these guys they take so much damage to their brain, to their head. They getting hit upside the head, and I think Wilder always said it best, man. You know, you don't play boxing. You know, your head is not meant to be punched. And you know, Paul Bamba, as he called himself, Bamba Juice, man. You know what I'm saying? He was, you know, he was making splashes, man. He was on his way. You know, he just fought, won a few weeks ago, and his life got cut short, man. So we gotta have respect for any you know person that does lace him up, get in that square circle and throw them punches, man, and take punches. You know, this is a gladiator sport, man, and one of our gladiators got called home, man. So R.I.P. to Paul. He seemed like a great guy. I seen he was giving away in his community, you know, giving turkeys out and stuff like that, man. And you know, he seemed like he had a good spirit. You know, he was in the Malik Scott's camp, so he was close with Wilder and Malik and all those guys over there, man. So you know, R.I.P. to this guy, man. I'm definitely uh
I
I'm hurt
seen
by
him
this.
in a picture with Tay Jones. He was in a picture
Yeah,
with.
I'm hurt by this, man. We never got a real chance to see him on that grand stage for real. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I'm always respect fighters that get in that ring, whether they on a national level or local level, or you know what I'm saying, or they just starting, man. But this guy was putting in work, man. He was getting real ultra active, and
For real, for real.
you know what I'm saying. It's so sad, man. It's so sad, man. R.I.P. to Paul.
Yes, sir. Let me get in this chat real quick, and then we gonna try to start up this tier list, this American heavyweight tier list. Salute to my brother D Man.
Spider sense is tingling.
Salute to Shower. Salute to Mahari, even though nobody cares about the Vikings. Hold on. Somebody. Okay, my bad. I thought you fell out. Salute to Thomas from the Bronx, my New York family. Primo.
Spider sense is tingling.
Salute to Shade Girl. Salute. And salute to DB Rocker. Good to see you, champ.
Let's go, bub.
Yeah, man. We're gonna get ready to get it started, man. Like I said, peace be upon Paul, man, and prayers out to his family. I just wanted to touch on that real quick. Yeah, so today, like I said, we're gonna be doing this heavyweight tier list. I think out of the culture, this is the most controversial show. And of course, me and Steele's putting this together is bringing a lot of controversy. But guess what? I love it. I love it, man. A lot of people agree, some people disagree. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it.
You gotta love it. This is the topic that's I would deem as the elephant in the room that a lot of us have been shying away from really delving deep into. You know what I mean? We want to remember the good times and talk about uh, Wilder a lot, but nobody wants to speak on what's coming behind Wilder. Now that we're at that moment, since we had the undisputed or the the big matchup between Usyk and Fury, there has been a lot of talk. I'm the foreign correspondent, and I hear that chatter, that discussion overseas about what's going on with the American heavyweight division. The American heavyweight division is trash. Right now, we are going to delve deep into the American heavyweight landscape because once again, we know what's on the surface. We talk about the Wilders, the Andy Ruizes, the Big Baby Andersons, the Big Baby Millers. But who's behind? Who's the next up to possibly carry that American flag to championship glory? Well, we'll start off with some fighters, some American fighters that you might not have heard of or seen before. And in my opinion, a lot of these fighters, it's funny, this is the American heavyweight division, but a lot of these fighters are foreign to me. So we'll start off with Lorenzo Medina. Lorenzo Medina is a 20-year-old, stands at 6'2", calls himself the Giant Killer. He's 11-0 right now, with 9 KOs. Nobody of real note on his resume, albeit everybody or most of the people on his resume have winning records, but nobody of real note. He's still in that seasoning and building stage of his career. You know what I mean? But this is a guy that's fighting out of another young fighter that's fighting out of Florida. And again, he's only 20 years old, fights out of the orthodox stance, and he's 6'2". So yeah, that's Lorenzo Medina. In my opinion, of course, I haven't seen him fight. I've seen some training clips here and there on social media, but I haven't seen an official fight from him. Right. So I need more info on Lorenzo Medina. And it's a shame that a lot of these fighters that we're going to be talking about, these fighters that we haven't seen before, they don't really have a platform. You know what I mean, I haven't seen this guy on ESPN. Haven't seen him on the Zone. Maybe he's been on Pro Box on the early undercards, but I mean, America needs to do better. American promoters need to do better. The networks need to do better with showcasing these next American talents. But yeah, that's what I got on Lorenzo Medina. Pass the mic.
Yes, sir. Salute to the good doctor.
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
I want to go to 503. I know me both in the same boat. I don't know much. I'm sure Red is in the same one. But what do you feel?
Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of multitasking. But I am gonna be pulling these guys up if I really don't know too much about them. So, like all fellas said, Lorenzo Medina, I got him pulled up right now in box rec. So let's see, Lorenzo Medina, 11-0, 9 knockouts. He's the giant killer. He's a Florida boy. Shouts out to Florida. 20 years old, so he's still young in the game. Let's see. I don't know any of these guys on his resume. He just fought in June of 2024, got a unanimous decision. Nobody really stands out to me on his resume, so it looks like he is in the building process. I try to give these guys grace as building, at least a 15 to 20 fight grace period. Once you start getting in the 20 fight, stratosphere, it's time to start stepping up in competition and getting more recognized and and doing a little bit more. Let's see. Let's go to his Instagram page. He looked like he fought on the Jake Paul card. He fought on the Jake Paul card. So he's somewhat in going in the right direction. He just got a stoppage on the Jake Paul card. He when I look at him in the ring, he kind of reminds me of an Andy Ruiz. He's kind of built like Andy Ruiz in a sense. You know what I'm saying? He's a little short, stout guy. But I am going to need more information on Lorenzo Medina. I can't really put my finger on this guy. But just looking at him, bro, he definitely has some potential. But I don't, like I say, I don't know how good this guy is because he's not fighting anybody that we really know for real. So I'm gonna say need more info, bro.
And real quick, just to double back on the tiers, um, we got Pretender, we got Gatekeeper. All the fighters are gonna start off with need more info. I also got a new tier called Fringe Contender. And of course, we got World Class, Elite Class, and God Tier. Go ahead, Red.
I know this dude. This dude, where he from? Hold on,
Florida.
is this the right dude? Where he from, my fella?
He from Florida.
Yeah, this the dude from Florida that got that rental car company that you know what I'm saying, that's supposed to rival Hertz. You know what I'm saying? He do the boxing to help, you know what I'm saying, funnel the money into the rental car joint. You know what I'm saying? Big businessman. I think he a pretender. Now let me stop playing. I don't know. 11. He 11-0. We got 9 knockouts. That's right. I said it right?
That's a fact.
So it seemed like they got him on the right path, but we won't know until he faces real opposition. So I'm gonna definitely say I need more info from him for sure. But the money that they put in, it looks like he has been returning investment with the wins and the knockouts. And by him just coming on the Jake Paul card, seemed like he's really, you know what I'm saying, making it on his way up. So was the Jake Paul card, was that fight a knockout? or did that go to decision? Alfella, do you know that?
You got a knockout on the Jake Paul card.
Yeah, so he definitely moving right. Let's hope he can, you know what I'm saying, stay around Jake Paul and MVP and all them guys, and he continue, you know what I'm saying, moving up that way. But having eyes on him with what he's doing is gonna be what he needs. But I still need more info because I can't put him in no other category.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute to Stormy B, man, the sensei. Salute to my OG Kano Loco. Look out for us later. We'll be conducting that interview later on True Spills. You know what I mean? 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, man. I'm in the same boat as everybody else. I need more info. Was he even televised steals on the Jake Paul card? No, right?
No, not that I know of.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. Because I watched the whole card, so that's what I'm saying. I don't remember him when Red was bringing that up. But like I said, there's always room for growth. I'm looking forward to seeing him, and if he keeps winning, we'll find out. And the rest of you guys will find out who he is soon enough. Kano, I'm surprised you don't know who he is. He from Florida. And you know, Kano the mayor of Florida. So if Kano don't know who he is, he might know, you know, but he at Nate Campbell's gym right now, open sparring. So yeah, man. Yeah, I need more info. That's perfect way to put him at. Steals, man. Let's go into the next one and salute Big Joe Townsend.
Let's go, club.
All right, next on deck we got Anthony Martinez, also known as White Chocolate. He stands about 6'5" tall. He's also fighting out of Florida, Miami, Florida, to be exact. We see here he got some record of 20-2. One loss by stop. Seems he got some power in his hands because he has 18 KOs, right? Nobody of real note on his resume. A bunch of journeymen, but nobody ranked, nobody of former champions, nothing like that. He used to fight back in 2022. He was fighting in the cruiserweight division, where we got stopped by David Light. Both of them were, or Light, of course, was undefeated at the time, 17-0. He also took an early loss by split decision in the second fight. But since he's been in the heavyweight division, of course, the opposition hasn't been the greatest, but he's been undefeated. You know what I mean? He is only 25 years old, once again, 6'5". Anthony Martinez, looking at his last fight, he fought in the Bahamas. You know what I mean? The fight before then, he fought in the Dominican Republic. Before then, he was in Colombia. So he's somewhat of a road warrior, but I need more info on this guy.
Red, you go. Cadillac Red. Are you there, brother? Yes, Red.
My bad. Come right back to me.
Go ahead. 503.
What's this guy's name? Who's this guy?
Anthony Martinez.
Anthony Martinez. Oh man. Okay, Mr. Anthony Martinez, White Chocolate, 20-2. Another Florida boy, 25 years old. Go to his resume. We don't know anybody on his resume. He has been on a 4-win knockout streak. He does have one loss when he did step up in competition to a David Light, who was 17-0 at the time. He lost by knockout. He lost in his second fight to a Ishmael Oaklis in 2018 by a split decision. This is where I'm finna start popping my shit, cause you done already got put on a t-shirt, buddy. So I'm gonna say this, and you lost in your second pro debut. You might have to fuck around and go down to Pretender, buddy. You might be pretending out here, bro. You already got 20 fights. Like I say, I give guys the 20 fight grace period. You got 22 fights. You got 2 losses. You just got knocked out when you did step up in competition to a David Light, who was 17-0. Now, if we go to Mr. David Light's box rec, he's 20-1. Okay, from New Zealand, and they call him the Great White. You can't make this shit up. He is a pretender. Pretender, buddy.
The man could have been draining himself. He's 6'5".
Draining himself. He a heavyweight.
Go ahead, Red.
Nah, he was at cruiserweight when he got knocked out.
Oh, he was at cruiser when he got knocked out.
Yeah, he ain't lost since being at heavyweight.
Big, that's kind of big. I'm just saying.
All right.
Just to give Red some insight. So that fight was at cruiserweight, but Martinez came in the bigger man. He weighed 199.5 pounds.
Yeah, that sounds a little drained. I'm gonna keep it real. 503, you know what I'm saying? 503 cooked him, but he left a little bit more left for me to cook. With a name like White Chocolate, you didn't lost like how you lost, nigga. You pretending.
Hey, Red.
And you lost to the Great White.
Let me tell you this, not to cut you off. He lost to the Great White. It was White Chocolate versus the Great White,
and he was whiter. The Great White was whiter. You are pretending. This is what happens. Okay. I don't really know this dude. I don't. But I'm still gonna say it. I don't care. This is what happens when you get in that Black Florida pussy. You start calling yourself White Chocolate, want to fight people, and you get beat up. That boy a pretender, man. You know what I'm saying? If we gonna go with the motto of the last guy we just talked about being, I need more info, from the shit that you done told me about this dude, that's enough info. You're pretending. Straight up and down. So yeah, he pretended to make
real trap shit.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he pretended.
Yeah, I might. I feel, like I said, I feel where both sides is coming from. But he might be pretending. I might have to go with my brothers. C5, I don't always agree with Steels. Like I said, it depends on what we talk about. I agree with y'all. He might be pretending. Yeah, let's go to the next question.
We got another Deontay that's entered the heavyweight division. Deontay Pettigrew is 14-0, 10 of those by KO. He has good size at 6'6", 81-inch reach advantage. He's fighting out of the shot. Deontay Pettigrew has some names on his resume like Fabio Maldonado. Knocked him out in 2 rounds. A Nigerian, known Nigerian by Iwari Rime, something like that. He's 20-3, but he KO'd him in 3 rounds as well. So he has some guys on his resume. Devin Vargas fought him twice, both by unanimous decision. But he's only fought 1 10-rounder. So that's something that's glaring to me, that he's 14 fights deep and he's only fought 1 10-rounder. But it seems like he's steadily moving up in opposition. However, he is 35 years old right now. I'm not too sure who he signed with. If he's on, I don't believe he's on any major promotional teams or nothing like that. His last fights have been, I believe, in Texas. Last 2 fights have been in Texas. So yeah, we'll see where it goes from here. But I'm gonna have to say I need more info on this guy.
Yes, sir. Reg, are you good?
Yeah. Our fella sold me real good on this dude. Sold me real good. He tall. You know said he out here for good opposition, but he 35 years old. I need him to do this for like 10 more years, 15 more years. I don't know if he can. Shucks, man. I'ma still say I need more information though, because I think I want to put him in the gatekeeper. You know what? I'm voting for gatekeeper. Being 35 and you that good shows that someone has to beat you to be of note. You know what I'm saying? Because you that if he was like younger, then he would be on the rise. But they kind of like got him where he at. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna put him at gatekeeper. If I'm, you know what I'm saying, just off the strength that he good, but and you gotta beat him to be something. Yeah, that's what I got.
So Steel's gatekeeper is better than need more info? I guess so. What do you think about it?
I mean, need more info, neutral to me. I mean,
right on.
Need more information on the nigga.
Fuck with your boys.
503.
Yeah, I'm in between gatekeeper and need more info with this guy. Now, like I say, I'm real big on social media presence. As I'm looking, and like I say, when we do the acting art show, if I'm at the crib and I'm able to pull up these guys as all fella says their name, that's what I'm doing. I pulled up a couple of clips of this guy, but this guy is hard to find. He doesn't have an Instagram. He's not on Twitter. He's not a big presence on social media. I went to a couple of clips on this guy's Google search, and I came across the fight where he stopped the Nigerian guy, and that was in April of 2024. He came back in November of 2024 and fought Fabio. So he has 14 fights with 10 knockouts. He's, like all fella said, he's 35 years old. Fighting out of Chi-Town. I want to say he's a gatekeeper, but I think you would really have to fight somebody of true substance to be a gatekeeper, and he has not done that yet. So in that case, I'm gonna need more info on this guy now. Maybe if he fights a Richard Torres or a Michael Hunter, or some of these other Bacoli or something like that, he got to get into the gate to be a gatekeeper. Is basically what I'm trying to say. So I'm gonna say need more info.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna say the same thing because I'm assuming that he got into the game late. If he's 3-5, you know what I'm saying? So that means I got questioned an old 35 or is it a young 35? No, you get into the game late, you got lifespan, boxing. So I feel as though I'm gonna need more info until somebody scopes him or puts him on a t-shirt. I think that's fair. Need more info. I think that's very fair to leave him at need more info. But somebody got to show us that he's old. One of these top dudes on this list or contenders on this list got to show us that he's old.
Indeed, indeed. Next one on deck, we got Dante Stone. Dante Stone's fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, or the outskirts of Phoenix. He has a record of 17-1 with 11 KOs. He's 30 years old. Stands at 6'3" tall. His first loss was came in his debut fight. Since then, he's won 17 straight, of course. And looking at his weight is steadily came down because he debuted at a whopping 314 pounds. Now he's steadily fighting in and around the high 260s, 270. But he is 6'3". You know what I mean? So that I would say would be a little bit fleshy. Hasn't been on any real big cards. The biggest name on his resume, I would say, would be Alexander Flores, and he decisioned him in 8 rounds. Only had one scheduled 10 rounder, but he knocked out that guy Matthew McKinney in 1 round. Right, so I don't know, man. In my opinion, his last fight was against a terrible journeyman, Terrell Woods. It's 29-61 with 10 draws. Decisioned him. I'm gonna say this guy's a pretender. I don't see him. I don't need more info on him. I don't like his weight. He's in his prime, but he's not getting no shine from nobody. Not getting no shine, nowhere is looking at him. And there must be a reason for that, because they smell a pretender. So I'm gonna leave it at he's a pretender.
What's good? Stay ready, man.
Hey, what's cracking? Why y'all got Edgar Berlanga on the list?
So he said Edgar Berlanga.
Kevin, that don't look like Edgar Berlanga.
Yeah.
That's Anthony Martinez.
He from Florida.
He looks just like Edgar Berlanga.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Tom is laughing at you. Tom is laughing.
I swear to God, I just woke up Tuesday, man. Look, it's all good.
What? Do you don't know anything about this dude? What's his name? Stone.
Dante Stone, 17-1, 11 KOs. Back.
Need more information.
Yeah. Oh, you need. All right. Mac already voted. All right, cool. 503. Dante Stone.
Dante Stone. I'm trying to pull him up. I can't get any. I can't even find this dude on. Can't even find this dude. I don't know how you spell his name. How you spell it, fella? D-E. You know how to spell it?
D-A-N-T-E.
Yeah.
D-A-N-T-E. Okay, Dante Stone. Okay, let's see. Let me try to pull him up. I tried to pull him up. Okay, Dante Stone. Let's see. Okay, 17-1. Dante Darnell Stone, 30 years old.
How many KOs?
Let's see, 11 KOs, 1 loss, 30 years old, fighting out of Arizona. Let's see who he lost to. Oh, damn, he lost in his first fight. In 2018, his debut, he lost to Waldo Acosta by unanimous decision. Don't really see anybody on his resume that we know.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I do. He fought my homeboy Jamal Woods just recently in Phoenix. I've never seen him before. That was the first time I seen him. And, yeah, I still need more information though. But
Yeah, I need more information. I need more information on this guy. I don't. Yeah, I can't. It's hard to call it with Dante.
Mac, did he beat him? He beat your boy?
yeah, he beat my round fight.
Oh,
They
he
just
didn't knock him out.
fought
He didn't stop him or anything.
Nah, it was a unanimous decision.
Okay. Okay. So Max said he don't know him, but he knows of it. Okay. Where you got him at though, Five? Where you put him at?
Need more info. I need more info.
Okay. Okay. That's
Yeah.
Red.
He damn near pretending.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? You can't be 30 years old and I need more info. Like, come on, man. We talking about, you know what I'm saying, looking at who's next in becoming a heavyweight. If you 30 years old and we don't know who you are at all, I mean, has a heavyweight came on the scene that late and won in recent years?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Who?
King Kong Ortiz.
King Kong Ortiz came in his 30s
Yes,
on the scene?
Yes, he did.
Okay. No amateur?
I mean, you know he got it. Come on. That goes without saying.
You see?
Hey, hold on. And he wasn't the only one. The Juggernaut, my boy.
Yeah, yup. And he was a gold medalist, right?
Yeah, he won a
But
gold
see, that's
medal.
what I'm saying to you.
But he wasn't.
That's
he
not
wasn't-
just coming on the scene. If
How
you
could-
make the Olympics, you're not just coming on the scene.
He was in his
Bro,
30s when he got his Olympic medal.
You talking about a dude that you saying you need more info from.
Hold on.
If Red.
Hey,
That's two different things.
Hey, calm your voice. You
Hey,
about
come
to
on,
have
man.
Nah, that's a fact, bro.
you about to have an aneurysm and
You know
yelling.
what I'm saying? Like,
But
listen
the
to what I'm
Juggernaut,
saying to you.
the
Listen to what I'm
Juggernaut was in
saying.
his 30s when he won the gold medal. I mean, when he won the Olympics too. He was 30 years old.
Did you need more info from him?
So
Did
facts.
you need more info from him?
Mac, but where's Dante Stone's amateur record? He ain't no Olympian like that.
Like, oh, no, I'm just saying. You telling me about a guy that came on the scene when he was 30 years old, but you didn't need more info from that 30-year-old.
He won the Olympics.
You didn't need more info.
What
This
about
dude you need more info from at 30.
what
So
about
it's hard
Coffey?
not to say he not pretended.
We can name a lot of guys that was in that situation because they fought.
Give me one.
They coming up from the bar rankings. You know,
I know
a lot
that.
of-
I understand what
Yeah.
you're saying.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's bad.
I understand that. I'm not saying nobody can't come up from that
I guess,
ranking.
what about that Coffey that Jonathan Rice beat up?
Yeah, Michael Polite Coffee.
He was in the
Polite
30s.
Coffee. From
Y'all gotta
Oh
remind
yeah.
me.
Coffee was in the Marines.
Yeah,
Coffee was in
yeah,
the Marines when
boxing
he
in
came
the
onto the
Marines.
scene late. Yeah, he won, but he wasn't expected to be when he was 30.
But
yeah,
you
we was saying we
expected
need
to
more
be
info.
something.
Yeah,
He got
yeah,
signed to
hold on,
BBC.
He didn't just start fighting at 30.
I'm gonna be
And
honest with
he's
you.
30 years old right now.
Yeah,
He's 30 years old right now. He's had 18.
Coffee?
Hey, y'all gotta look. So y'all gotta understand. A lot of these fighters don't get snatched by top promoters off the bat. They
I
start
understand.
more fights.
Listen,
Look at
man.
No. I'm just saying. You got to look at his record. I just went down his record. You can tell he's been fighting in low level promotions his whole career, so he hasn't had a chance to get that look to jump to the like for people to know him. That's why we don't really know him like that. He's been fighting in low level promotions, trying to get seen.
Right, hot stuff that make people say rewind that.
Is it my turn yet?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I'm saying I could have swore asked me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, go.
I could have swore. You know what I'm saying? I had to. He asked for me to rewind it. I had to make sure I rewind it right. You did ask me, right?
Stop talking with your mouth full.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you did, right? Okay.
Put
now, like I was saying,
put the Jack in the Box down.
Like I was saying, at 30 years old, if I need more information from you, you damn near pretending. Because I don't know no 30-year-olds that's I need more information from. That's not. I mean, it's just that simple. I'm not. I got to give him a shot. Because you know what I'm saying? He is one of us. And I'm going to say I need more information. But he damn near pretended, man. You can't be. We got to know something about you. You have to have done something. Some type of sparring. Some type of, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just can't be. And we need more information. No, I don't know no one in recent boxing, I could say, you know what I'm saying, last, 10 years, 15 years, that came onto the scene that didn't have nothing going on before they came onto the scene. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to throw one more name out there for you. My boy Quentin Randall. None of y'all knew who Q was until I introduced you.
What is this list? What is this list about? Because you're cutting me off and just throwing out random bullshit. Now stay ready.
You stop talking.
This is a heavyweight list, right? We talking about heavyweights, right?
That's not random bullshit. We
talking about heavyweights, right?
I threw out his.
I guess Red is ready
all
for
the
his.
heavyweights. None of them work. None of them work. I let you cut me off to throw out.
No, you didn't cut. You didn't
None of
get
them
cut off.
work.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. Hey, wait. Hey, everybody on the panel, did I cut him off or did he stop talking?
He did stop talking.
Thank you. I didn't cut this nigga off. Stop raising your motherfucking voice like you about to have a motherfucking aneurysm, nigga. Talk regular to me. God damn, I just woke up. Ain't nobody trying to hear you yell this motherfucking early. God damn. Settle your ass down. Eat that motherfucking Jack in the Box and take heed.
They got Jack in the Box in Virginia. They ain't got
Jack
nothing
in the
in
Box
New York.
every motherfucker.
Not New York City.
He probably went to the donut shop. Got him a kolache or something. Shit.
We got Checkers though. I don't know if y'all know what this is.
Go ahead, Five. What you got on
Go ahead. I love it when Mac and Red is on the show.
That's how I know these niggas is rambling, because I already said need more info.
He did. Yeah. So it's on me. I'm with 503. I need more info. I don't like to hold people feet to the fire until they show me different.
Next up, we got Sonny Kanto. Sonny Kanto, he's been featured on some top rank cards, but I haven't seen him lately. He's 13-0 with 10 KOs, 28 years old, stands at 6'4". He fights out of Philadelphia. There's no one of real note on his resume. He's been fighting a bunch of like 4 and 6 rounders. His last fight was a 10 rounder, and he got a second round stoppage against Quentin Sumter. That was in Atlantic City. But yeah, I just don't get why he's not featured on more top ranked cards anymore?
You know why? You know why?
I mean, what happened to that old adage about he has the right complexion for the protection? Don't seem like he's being out here being protected with decent fights and more notoriety with regards to being placed on a bigger platform. So I might think Sonny Kanto might be a pretender out there. I mean, once again, he's been fighting a bunch of 4 and 6 rounders. I mean, against nobody's 13 and 0, and he hasn't really tried to step it up. A lot of the guys on his resume have singular digits when it comes to the amount of fights they got, less than 10 fights. So he's been feeding off of less than stellar, less than experienced opposition. I mean, you get points for fighting out of a fighting city like Philly, but at this point, I'm gonna have to say, oh boy's a pretender. Sonny Kanto, that's my take.
Man, that's crazy.
Transform and robot.
This boy is hating on he is hating on the American.
Go ahead, Bob.
He hating on the American Bronco, man. The boy don't even got 15 fights, man, and he say he a pretender. By the way, man, he's a real t-shirt printer. Yeah. Got 10 knockouts, man. And when I say these is highlight real knockouts act, I mean this boy is putting dudes on 3D.
And he's from where he from? He from that PH crooked letter? Why?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He got that feeling putting boys on t-shirts, man.
Victory.
He was just on the Danny Garcia undercard, man. Shouts out to DSG Promotions. They doing big things out there in Philly and AC, man. I can't say that this guy is a pretender. I can't say he's a gatekeeper. I can't say he's a foreign contender. Stroll up, off fella. What is above? What are the other rankings? What are the other rankings? Oh man, he definitely not world class. He not elite. I'm gonna say need more info. Yeah. I'm gonna say I need more info on the Bronco because the only thing, like I say, bro, he's right there at the peak of the transition of being a French contender. You know what I'm saying? But he does not have a name. The performances is there. He got a lot of hype. He's a highlight reel walking machine. And I want to see, this is another nigga, this bum ass Richard Torres, Richard Torres can fight. This is another guy he can fight. I want to see Rocco in the Bronco. To me, to me, this might be the real Rocky right here. He might be the real. I think that dude from California is a pretender. Yeah. This is the real Rocky until proven otherwise. He from Philly. He knocking dudes out. Oh, and I think he's a southpaw.
He Puerto Rican? He might be. Hold
on, listen. I don't think he's Puerto Rican.
Okay.
I don't think he's Puerto Rican, bro. But he's from South Philly. I know that. He's from Philly. That's what they did the Rocky movie in. They based it off of fighters from Philly, right?
He ain't from North Philly.
Who had to get it out the mud, right? Oh, okay. This is the real Rocky.
He's food.
I don't know. I need more info to see if he's food or not. All I know is when I go to Sonny Box Rec and I go to his Instagram, he knocking niggas the fuck out and putting them on t-shirts. And they hiding Rocky. They hiding the real Rocky. They hiding Sonny from this phony dude out of California called Rocco. That's what I do know. That's why he ain't been back on Top Rank. They don't want to put him next to motherfucking Richard Torres. I need more info on this guy.
I'm cool. I'm cool with that. Let me go to Cadillac Red. My brother Cadillac Red.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I can't lie, man. 503, you know what I'm saying, was cooking with that shit. He ain't lying, man. I need more info. I wish it was another thing that you could put above need more info, because he might be damn near a fringe contender. Shit. You know what I'm saying? And they doing a good job by keeping him away from Rocky, because Rocky will ruin his whole little trajectory and make him a pretender. So, you know what I'm saying? They doing a good job of hiding him in Philly. You know what I'm saying? In South Philly, away from everybody type shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm fucking with him though. I'm fucking with him for sure. You know what I'm saying? Until he got to step up in his competition. I mean, I feel like the shit that Five be saying about Rocky, you could definitely say about him too. But I fuck with Rocky, I'm fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him scrap. You know what I'm saying? But I know it's gonna fuck his whole little shit up, because he don't have the background pedigree that, you know what I'm saying, the real Rocky Balboa. You know what I'm saying? He really got. You know what I'm saying?
Rocky is a hype.
He asked me, right? He asked me, right? He did ask me, right?
I don't give a fuck.
You get the nigga want the fire off. He did ask me, right? He did, right?
I don't care.
That's how you niggas roll, because you know the cook be too good. The cook did too good. Niggas like, oh no, Red, hold on. God damn. Anyway, he don't got the same background pedigree, you know what I'm saying, as a Richard Torres with the Olympics and all that shit. But all that shit kind of don't matter no more, because they all pros. So let's see how it shape up. But yeah, man, I'm fucking with him. I need more info. I'm definitely fucking with him. But see, this is why the dude before at 30, I be saying he halfway pretending, because you got guys like him that's standing next to guys like him, and it don't fucking look right. And that's what I was trying to say earlier.
Y'all niggas caping for this dude, and he been fighting 4 rounders and 6 rounders.
Man,
don't got one.
You a hater, bro. You a hater, bro.
Hey,
you got one trinket to
a hater, bro.
Just let me know when it's my turn so I can debunk all that bullshit.
You going next?
This nigga is the real Rocky, man. TD just said in the chat, bro. He's Italian and he's from Philly. That's the real Rocky, my nigga. He's the real Rocky, and all fellas want to hate on him and say he a pretender, nigga. Oh, he ain't lost. He ain't lost. He ain't got 20 fights. He ain't 35 years old. Fuck out of here, bro. What is you talking about, oh?
You right, Five. You right, let him up.
He right. All fellas crazy.
See, you ain't digging deep into the resume, Five. See, you nigga, stop being a surface level looker. You know what I mean? And look beneath the surface.
What I'm looking for?
See how shallow that resume is when you only got 4 rounders. The niggas have been living in the kiddie pool. When he coming out?
Fun for JJ.
Swimming in deep waters. Five. He ain't doing that. He's pretending, my nigga. That's why Top Rank had to tell him to fall back. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody seen his fight.
Top Rank had to tell him to fall back. Top Rank had to tell him to fall back because he put niggas on t-shirts better than that pretender nigga out of California. That's why they had to tell him to fall back. Man, you knocking these dudes out with one punch, and they just wailing in the motherfucking ring. Rocco not doing that, bro. Rocco got to hit a nigga with a 10-piece Mortal Kombat combination to get niggas out the ring.
You tripping, bro?
The Bronco is bucking niggas with one punch.
Fatality.
talent.
So
you
saying Top Rank's in the business of dismissing T-shirt presses? That's what you're saying.
To protect the interests of their guy, yes, nigga, they are. Yeah.
A conspiracy if I haven't heard one before.
Let's go to my man. Stay ready, man. What's good, Mac? It's a pimping on him.
Yeah, because I was just sitting here listening to him talk about some bullshit, talking about all these 4-rounders. Man, this nigga ain't never fought outside of Philly but once. And the one time he did was on a Top Rank card. He's been fighting in casinos and bars. That right there lets you know he's a bar fighter. How can you be a pretender when you're trying to get seen? I don't understand that. He's been fighting 4-round fighters. That lets you know that's all the commission in Philadelphia was allowing him to fight. You got to understand the boxing in America, bro. It's a whole lot of these names that be working their way up. They got to work their way up through low-level promotion companies just so they can get to this level. He finally got to this level and immediately fought a 10-round fight outside of Philly, who was in Atlantic City. Every fight he had was in Philadelphia, and somebody saw him, and they got him on the Top Rank card. We need more information. I'm like 5. I went and watched his Instagram. He was laying boys out, and you can't even. And then you go look at his resume. His resume ain't even terrible because most of the people he fought only had 1 losses. So it's not a bad resume at all. And he was knocking them boys out. Is he? I disagree and I don't think he's ready for somebody like Richard Torres because Richard Torres has fought international competition. This kid hasn't fought anybody outside of Philly. Everybody he's fought is American fighters. He's still growing. He needs to fight more. He needs to go fight different styles of fight with somebody like Richard Torres. While we stay on his case, he's been in the Olympics. He's been on the world team. He's fought internationally, so he's seen multiple different styles, and he's got more fights than his kid, his son, and still fighting the level of competition he's fighting. He's fighting Curtis Harpers with 13 losses. Why are you fighting Curtis Harpers at this level, Rocky? Like, let's be real. This kid is not a pretender. We need more information. He's not world class yet because he just got to the stage. He had 1 fight at the stage where everybody's seeing him and you want to put him in a pretender. Man, get real. We need more information.
Right, hot stuff that make people say rewind that.
AG.
Thank you, good brother.
AG. Doc.
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
What's up, fellas? What's going on, chat?
What up with it, KG?
It sounds like y'all actually in here talking about boxing and not what corner store these niggas shop at.
Exactly, bro.
Hey, if you from my way, that matters.
He shoot that nigga.
From my way, that matters.
Yeah, and just
Go
like
ahead.
that, we formed Voltron.
I'm proud of y'all, fellas. We actually talking about boxing, and not what them niggas chose in the Pepsi versus Coke damn taste test.
Yeah.
Who y'all talking about? Is that Edgar Berlanga at the bottom?
That's what I said, bro. That's what I said. I thought I was
shit.
the only one. I wasn't tripping.
See, on my phone, on my phone, the shit was too small for me to see. I'm on the laptop there.
Bro,
Oh shit.
Like Edgar Berlanga.
Oh man, who y'all talking about right now? Who is that?
Sonny Kato. Yeah, who is that? You supposed to know who he is.
He's
supposed to be the next American heavyweight to take out Rocco.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I don't know.
Hey, let me do my damn what 503 do that I always do. I didn't come prepared. I came in from the store, so yeah. Pardon me. But yeah. As far as there, I'm searching for more info. So yeah, obviously I need more info. And if it's somebody that's gonna beat Rocco, yeah, I'm for it, man. If it makes sense. He don't work at the same strip club as a bouncer with Rocco, do he? You know what I'm saying?
Rocco do look like one of them strip clubs.
Yeah. So I don't know, but yeah, I need more info.
Salute, Lord Freezer. Salute, bro.
Oh, let's go, bub.
I do need to put this on my laptop.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who did I go? So that's 503.
It's your turn.
Nah.
Your turn, my boy.
Oh yeah, it is my turn. Okay. I'm sorry, everybody popped in late. I'm gonna say I need more info. I did what everybody else did. I'm looking at the knockouts on YouTube. The dude is scoping. Okay, rest that right back. Dude is scoping dudes. He from South Philly. Normally, you gotta be from North Philly to get recognition. It's everybody from North Philly. But shout out to him though, man. He is doing this thing. Italian kid doing this thing. I agree with 503. He living that real Rocky story right now. He living that real Rocky story right now. He on the climb, and we can't get at climbers. It's not easy to be on the come up because he's one. It's like a couple of these other dudes going for raw fights on top cards, and he's showing improvement. Like this dude is really scoping. So I'm right now gonna say I need more. I say up. Go ahead, Stills.
All right, from here on out, we got notable heavyweights in the on the American landscape. I don't believe we'll be getting more infos with regards to the assessments or where they're tiered up. So, yeah, Trevor Bryan, former Reggie belt holder. He's 22-2 with 15 KOs. Of course, both of his losses were by stoppage. 6'4", and damn, they don't even have his age up here. Shit, we don't know how old he is. He's somewhere, I would say, in his mid-30s. Of course, his most notable win is against Bermain Stavern. Did split decision Jonathan Guidry, who was undefeated, but that was a very controversial win. Of course, he got stopped by Danny Dubois in Miami, and right after that, he came back and got stopped by Cassius Chaney in 7 rounds. Came in vastly overshaped at a career high, well, almost career high at 264 pounds. Yeah, Trevor Bryan, to me at this point, I wouldn't even call him a gatekeeper. I think it's safe to say that he's always been a pretender. He was in the right place at the right time for grasping that Reggie belt due to the collaboration and the assistance from his promoter Don King. But this guy's trash, straight trash. If there was a tier under pretender, I'd probably put him there. But he's a pretender.
Let's go to KG.
I'm understanding why y'all doing this American heavyweight list, because we're looking at these guys and they don't necessarily have bad records. Like, I know damn Trevor got stopped in his last 2 fights, but we're not fighting. We're not damn, you know what I'm saying, being forward progressive with this shit. So, he's pretending. You know what I'm saying? You can't say now if you've only had maybe 10 fights, I can say that, but you got 20 plus fights. Like, what are we doing? Like who? Like, and I heard Stay Ready earlier say about the different promotional companies. You got janky ones, you got ones low level, you know what I'm saying? So they get what they can get. But at the same time, you're not showcasing yourself to be the goods to them, you know what I'm saying, to be poached by in any potential management or any promotional companies. So if they're not doing that in a sense, and they still cool with whoever they're managing them and promoting them the way they're being promoted, and their careers them being lackluster and meh, you pretending. So Trevor Bryan is a pretender. Final answer.
Yes, sir. He said final answer. Is that your final answer? Let me go to 503.
Yeah, I was waiting on you to say my name. I was about to come off you to cook niggas, man.
Go ahead, Chip.
I was itching, boy. I was ready to goddamn elbow the shit out of KG. But look, let me say this, man. I don't understand how we can call a guy a pretender, bro. When Trevor Bryan has, I can't put him next to motherfucking White Chocolate, bro. When he did way more than White Chocolate. I can't. That's disrespectful to me, bro. That's disrespectful. Now, granted, okay, we go to Trevor Bryan. We go to his box rig, right? Okay, we pull him up. You know what I'm saying? He 22-2, 15 knockouts. He's inactive right now. Now, if you want to say he's inactive, if that's one of your criteria based preferences, you know what I'm saying? Okay, he's inactive. Cool. He hasn't fought none in 2024. Okay. But when I'm looking at his body of work, bro, he beat BJ Flores. He beat Bermain Stavern.
BJ Flores are blowing up cruiserweight, but continue.
I could have sworn it was I could have sworn you already cooked. But okay. Okay. I'm looking at dudes on this guy's resume, man. This boy got some decent names on there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Beat Jonathan Guidry. Fought Daniel Dubois. Fought Cassius Caney. Man, this guy's the gatekeeper, bro. What is we talking about? What is we talking about? He's in the lines of gatekeeper and fringe contender. But since was one of the highly ranked guys in the WBA, thanks to Don King. You know what I'm saying? He held that WBA belt for a long time. He is the WBA former champion, right? I would have to say Trevor Bryan is a fringe contender. Yeah. He's a fringe contender.
Wow, you tripping, bro. You tripping.
You done lost your privilege of getting any money, man, until you show me where that man is at. Till you find that man, you dead up here, man. You dead, man. All right, you hear what the fuck I'm saying, man? Now get the fuck off my stoop, man. Go ahead, man. Go find that man, B. Go find him, B. Unless you like being broke, nigga. Go this way, man. Hey, my man, go this way, man. Go that way, man. Y'all niggas don't seem to understand me out here, B. Nobody playing games on these streets, man. Y'all niggas better hold it down out here, all right? Y'all niggas gonna be...
Like I say, my criteria has never changed. Performances, accolades, and resume. Those are my top 3 criteria. It's never changed. It's always been the same in the usual suspect 6 house. It never changes. Trevor Bryan, he has the performances, he has the accolades, he has the resume.
What accolade? What accolade? Reggie?
Did I just
Oh, you putting respect on Reggie's name, bro?
Didn't I just tell your Santa Claus looking ass he was the WBA champion? Accolades, nigga. What he got, nigga? Yeah, you might don't want to acknowledge or give him his just due, but the man had a belt, my nigga. A belt that we recognize. The WBA. That's Red's cousin them belt out of Panama. That's they shit. Yeah, he got that. Had that. Accolades, nigga. He's a contender. Fuck out of here. Because if any one of these other niggas beat Trevor Bryant, bro, and knock him the fuck out, they shit gonna go up. You know who used him as a stepping stone and is the man right now? Why you saying I can't get money and I'm dead out here in these streets, B? You know who used him to get to where they at? Yo boy Danny boy.
Yup.
And I know y'all gonna say he's elite.
That's a fact.
I know y'all gonna say he elite.
That's a fact.
Danny boy used him to get to where he's at, bro.
That's a fact.
That's a contender. Like I say, bro, he's right in between contender and gatekeeper. But since he had a belt and he held that belt for quite some time, I gotta say my man's is a French contender. And I'm gonna park my truck on that, man. And I'm still getting money.
Shit. Got your ass.
Already.
Mac. Mac, you there? Stay ready, box. Okay. There we go. The good doctor.
I already said where you at.
Oh, you did? Damn.
Yeah.
So it wasn't. So many of us confused. Mac, you there? Go
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, I had to go in and come out. I don't know what was going on. But look, we're talking about good old Trevor Bryant. I don't know how we calling Trevor a pretender when Trevor first real fight was against BJ Flores. And I don't want to hear BJ Flores is going up cruiserweight because cruiserweight is right there next to heavyweight. Most of them going to end up heavyweights anyway. He decided to move up. He lost. This the same BJ Flores that knocked out Tony Bellew, am I right?
Who?
Tony Bellew.
Facts.
BJ Flores knocked out Bellew.
Huh?
I don't remember that.
I do.
I remember Usyk did. I thought Usyk was the last one to put him on a t-shirt.
Nah. He lost to Tony Bellew. He got stopped.
Lost to Tony Bellew.
You lying ass niggas, dog.
Lost to Tony Bellew.
Go ahead.
Either way, he fought somebody. Like Five said, and I agree with just about everything Five said. WBA champion. The man only had like 6 12-round fights. He hasn't had that many 12-round fights. He was fighting the same way, lower level competition. Don King came and snatched him up and put him in position, and he went and got that. Whether it's a Reggie belt or not, y'all, we as fans talk about these belts and the insignificance of them. But at the same time, when you're a boxer and you get these trinkets, they don't look at it like they insignificant. They don't. No matter what boxer you are, you're not looking at no title like it's insignificant. You know why? You're looking at it like it's a stepping stone to get to where you're trying to get to. Each one of those is a step forward getting to your main goal, and that's the big title. So we talk about how terrible all these belts are, the fighters don't look at it like that. The fighters are trying to be a champion, and each one of those belts get them further and further, closer and closer to that main title. So when he got that WBA regular title, he was right in position. I'm with Five. He's either fringe contender or he's gatekeeper. And the only reason I say he's closer to gatekeeper because he's on the downside of his career at the age of 35. But honestly, I think he should be a fringe contender. Let's keep it a stack.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Ed.
You know how we obtained that Reggie belt?
Pete. Yeah, first of all, y'all been new since we started. 3 in particular. Y'all know that that's a curse word. Since I started my channel, Reggie belt. That is a curse word on my channel. So y'all
let me ask you this though. Do you know where he got the Reggie belt from?
Who did he get it from? Stills, enlighten me.
because they want to put all this respect on this Reggie belt that Trevor Bryan got.
I know he didn't fight.
Where did Trevor Bryan get this Reggie belt? Who did he fight this Reggie belt for? You know who he fought? A washed, winched, and dried up Bermain Stavern.
Yeah, he fought Bermain Stavern, and he really should have fought. What's my man name, man? Oh, why I can't remember his name right now. I always have brain fart. The one that was the WBA, but they stripped him for some reason. He was the regular champ.
Manuel Char.
Yeah, Manuel Char. That's exactly who I'm thinking about. Manuel Char.
Yeah.
He would have fought Char and beat Char. He would have looked better right now.
Where Manuel Char couldn't get into the country.
Yeah. So being that he didn't beat Char, it does take away a little bit, but he has taken a few L's. I'm in agreement. I don't think fringe contender. I think 503 and Mac is being too nice on this one. I think gatekeeper. He should be at gatekeeper. He should definitely be at gatekeeper. Not pretend.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Because I said
gatekeeper.
I said either or.
He was.
He did hold. I just said,
how is he keeping the gate when he's inactive?
Because he had a Reggie belt. Like y'all count. I don't count it. Y'all, I don't count it, but you guys.
Y'all wanted to fight somebody who Chris Lovejoy knocked out after he had been out the ring since 2017.
You know what I mean? So, me personally, I think he deserves to be at gatekeeper.
That's wild, man.
I think gatekeeper because he was a former whatever, and now he's getting bumped off, and he could possibly be food for somebody like a Torres or the Philly kid, and these other dudes need more information. So I think that's fair. What I'm saying.
Don't put him at gatekeeper. I agree with you at gatekeeper.
Don't put that boy at gatekeeper, man. Yeah. I take that.
Next up, we got Cassius Chaney, fighting out of Connecticut. He's currently 23-2 with 16 KOs. Never been knocked out, but he is getting up there in age. 37 years old, fighting out of the orthodox stance. Has some decent wins on his resume. He lost to George Arias, but he did, once again, he stopped your Reggie belt holder, your so-called gatekeeper, Trevor Bryan. But he came off of that win only to lose to Michael Hunter in a listless decision. It looked like he was disinterested the whole time. And it was kind of unfortunate because he does have the tools and the size to be somewhat of a impactful heavyweight in the division, but it seems like when he steps up in class and is on when the cameras and the bright lights are on, he kind of shifts. Seeing again, he lost a close decision against George Arias about 3 years ago. So I would have to say at this point, Cassius Chaney, I think he's still a serviceable heavyweight in the heavyweight division. Good size, decent chin, but sometimes like his offense is lackluster, and so I'm gonna have to put him at a gatekeeper at this point. I don't think he's pretending. I think he is what he is, and his tier is gatekeeper.
Yes, sir. KG.
I felt said he's a gatekeeper.
Yeah.
Kind of feel the same way about Cassius Chaney. You know what I'm saying? But it's more so a mental thing with him. You know what I'm saying? Is he gonna show up? Or is he gonna be dejected? So I don't know. And he getting real close to 40. And I know a lot of heavyweights get better the older they get because they pick up what they lacked at the younger age. They pick up timing. You know what I'm saying? They develop patience because they know what they're able to distribute and they can take punches. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm gonna have to say, yeah, you're a gatekeeper based off of, you know what I'm saying, what the landscape is below him on this, on the, you know what I'm saying, what we got rest on this list. And he would be a good name on somebody like a Jared Big Baby Anderson damn resume, or Richard Torres, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, something like that, or Stephen Schultz, with them being the younger guys on this list. So yeah, I can put him at gatekeeper because he's still a solid fighter, but like I said, he on the wrong end of 35, and he's not trending up.
Yes, sir. What was that? Mac.
I feel a slight difference from the fellas. At this one, I'd really say pretender. It's possible he could be gatekeeper, but I'm saying pretender. He hasn't even made it to the position to become champion. He's already 37 years old. He doesn't have many more fights left in him anyway, and he lost to somebody in George Arias, and we watched George Arias get stopped by Big Baby Miller. Michael Hunter, he fought him, and these are 10 rounders, bro. He hasn't even fought a 12 rounder yet, and he's already 37. He doesn't have much longer in this sport. It might be time for him to go on and you know, put up those gloves. But you know, yes, he did beat a Trevor Bryant in a 10-round fight. You know, where is he going to get to where he can even become a champion? Like he's I don't think he's even at the position of where he can move in the direction to become a champion. I don't even think he has the skill level to get there at all. I think he's a pretender. I think it's time for him to hang it up.
Wow. 5, did I come to you yet or no?
Come on, man. You supposed to be on your stat baby shit, man. No, you ain't come to me yet, man.
Go ahead.
What we doing, bro?
Go ahead, champ.
We're gonna start CTE. too many
crazy. Let me say this, bro. Let me say this. I like Cassius. He kind of disappointed me because, you know, he was making a lot of noise before COVID, and he went kind of silent for quite some time. Now, looking at his resume, you know, post COVID, you know what I'm saying, he came back, lost to George Aries. He beat Trevor Bryan, Matthew McKinney, and lost to Michael Hunter. He has some decent names on his resume. But like the fellas alluded to, he is 37. He's hitting on 40. I can't unlike Trevor Bryan, who I feel like is a gatekeeper. Trevor did have a one accolade, which was Reggie belt. Cassius didn't get a chance to get one of those belts. So his resume is there. He does have the performances, but the accolades is none and void. It doesn't exist. So I would say Cassius is a gatekeeper. Yeah, I would have to put him at a gatekeeper. You know, if any of these other guys is looking to get in the gate, you know, these younger heavyweights, shall I say, if they looking to get in the gate, I mean, Trevor Bryant, Cassius would be the perfect fight for him. So I would say gatekeeper. sure.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna say gatekeeper too, because he had a chance and he did what he needed to do against Trevor Bryant. But then you said he fought Michael Hunter, then he took the L. If I'm not mistaken. And I think from that point on, even if you're older, you gotta rise to the occasion, kind of like what Max said. I'm paraphrasing, but you kind of gotta rise. Even if you're an older fighter, you gotta take off from that level. And being that he didn't take off from that level and had a setback right when he got a decent win, I think he's that gatekeeper. He's gonna be fooled all of the Loch Ness creatures, above that as young. So he's gonna get fed to them. That ain't who I think it is.
It's Johnny.
Uh-oh. I know who I'm coming to first after Steels. Go ahead, Steels. Break it down.
Record of 16-6 with 1 draw, 11 KOs. Two of those were he was stopped. He was stopped in the fight. However, Johnny got a great resume. He's here, to me, he can be looked at as a high-level gatekeeper. But due to the fact that he's been on a winning streak, he upset, of course, Michael Blake Coffey in that first fight. They did a redo, and he beat him again in clean fashion. He also upset and knocked out Guido Villanello. Since then, he's been inactive due to obviously the faults of the PBC and their reluctance and their ineptitude to get their heavyweights proper fights, and proper dates. But of course, like you look at some of his losses, he lost to Effie Ajagba by decision, got stopped by Dempsey McKean in 10 rounds, but that was over there in Australia, probably a UK stoppage type of situation. He fought against Arslanbek Makhmudov, lost to him by stoppage. That was somewhat controversial too. Referee just jumped in, wasn't a clean KO at all. He fought the guys like Tony Yoka is on his resume. So Stephen Shaw, like his resume is littered with some decent names and fringe contenders and world-class heavyweights. So in my opinion, he's on a 3-fight winning streak against better opposition. So I'm gonna say with all the names that I listed, and due to the fact when Johnny's in shape, Johnny can fight and Johnny can box. I think Johnny's world class.
Oh my God. Go ahead, Ed. Go ahead. I just wanted to laugh at this nigga, man. The hypocrisy, bro. I swear. Oh man. You're on mute, bro. You're on mute.
My bad. I'm gonna come to you last, Five. I want to go to Mac.
That's for you. So I thought you was gonna go to KG Moon. Oh, yeah, you wanted to come to me first because
I at least want to go to KG second to last.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Jonathan Rice is not world class. And you want to straight up, that's the most
perfect.
Man, how the hell are you gonna call Trevor Bryan pretender and then call Jonathan Rice world class? Jonathan Rice is an oath snatcher, a baby killer. I give him that. But Jonathan Rice is not going to. He's not going to get no. I'm sorry, I had to burp. He's not fit to get no title shot. He's already past that part of his career. You know what I'm saying? Jonathan Rice has been in the game for a while. Jonathan Rice is 37 years old. He done lost to F.A. Ajagba. He done lost to Dennis McKen. He done lost to Tony Yoka. He lost to Big Shot Shaw. You know, the list goes on. The list goes on. He got 6 losses, been knocked out.
What has he done lately?
And he's only had 16 fights.
He should have beat Big Shot Show.
What has he done? Hold on, wait. What has he done lately? Nothing. It's going to be 2025. He ain't fought since January 2023. Don't make a point for me to make him a pretender. I'm trying to give him fatality. He ain't done nothing. He should be a gatekeeper. And the reason I'm saying gatekeeper because Jonathan Rice is a damn good name for some of these youngsters to fight to move to the next level. Because Jonathan Rice is the baby killer. Especially the way he did Michael Coffey twice. Especially the way he did Guido. He knocked Guido out. But I'm not, and that's crazy. He only got 16 fights, but he's a gatekeeper. He's not.
Well, he did not Guido out. It was the cut, right? The cut.
TKO. It was a stoppage.
Yeah.
I say knockout because it's TKO, technical knockout. He didn't sleep him.
Yeah, sleeping is KO.
Yeah, he didn't sleep him.
Or not making it count as KO.
But yeah, it counts as a KO. But I can't make him world class. I'm sorry.
I'm leaving here with something. You know what I mean? I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something.
KG. And salute to the mayor, man. Jay Good.
And my boy Johnny, they ain't gonna deserve his own kill. He's a prospect killer, man. You know what I'm saying? Because Johnny's too inactive to be a world class or a fringe contender. Too inactive. You know what I'm saying? And this is like conversations I've had, you know what I'm saying, with the man. Fighting is them, you know what I'm saying, is key, but I gotta keep food on the table. So he's still a working man. So it ain't no like he's really deadlocked on boxing. He can't be. You know what I'm saying? So, and I know that's like outside the ring shit, but at the same time, I can't put him up there like that. But at the same time, when he does get in the ring, with this experience he has evolved into a better version of himself, but that's not, you know what I'm saying, catapulting him above gatekeeper. Because Johnny can stand the test that they ain't gonna put anybody, you know what I'm saying, on notice when he fights them. And it's not like it's putting him in position to then be in a higher ranking or whatever, but it's putting him as somebody, like you said, like a gatekeeper that you got to run the test. Can you get through this gate?
Facts.
Because Johnny will upset you. You know what I'm saying? Guido was winning that fight.
Wasn't he though? I thought Guido was gonna knock him out.
He was winning that fight. But the patience and the damn experience that Johnny has, threw a straight ass punch, like proper punch, upset the whole apple cart. You know what I'm saying? Had Benji, the referee, there, you know what I'm saying, confused as to what he really saw. He's like, oh, his headbutt. Where? So Yeah, Johnny, you know what I'm saying, can't be above gatekeeper. He's not a pretender because, like I said, he's a fighter's fighter. Like, he wants to fight, but at the same time, if you ain't getting them calls from the damn people that you damn gonna linked up with, you ain't gonna have no action shaking for real. So I can't put him up there, and he ain't gonna get too many more opportunities because, you know what I'm saying, the word is out on him. He may upset your fighter. They won't put him in there with a damn Richard Torres. They won't do it. So guys of that, you know what I'm saying, of that nature, if you want to see guys get named, they're not gonna put Johnny on it right now. So that's not world class, and that's not fringe contending, because it's a threat, but it's more so because of the risk and no reward, no reward at all. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds like Johnny got world class skills.
But it ain't rewarded. It don't warrant anything.
Yeah, you can have world class skills, but that don't mean you world class.
Hey, all right, you got that nigga in the neighborhood that can beat everybody in 1-on-1. But when we take him inside to an indoor official basketball gym, he can't fucking hold
it. Game. It's a whole nother story.
It's a whole nother game. He king of the blacktop. He will show you up. It look good, but when you put him under the lights on the hardwood, it ain't the same.
That's why none of them man won.
What if Johnny's amateur record is been in the professional ranks, which answers why he has 6 losses on his record, why he's been put in as a B side against other A sides or other top tier prospects. Okay. And he's learning on the job, and now that he's learned and gotten his apprenticeship, he's on a 3-fight winning streak against better opposition than your boy, your Reggie belt holder, Trevor Bryant.
Hey,
damn, son, where'd you find this?
Let me get some clarity real quick. This tier list is being driven off of what they've done or what they're doing for us lately. Because what they're doing for us lately is the last body that they caught, and how we then actually write out the landscape. Because if we talking about what they did amateur or 4 or 5 years ago, or against this fighter or against that fighter, if it didn't happen within like 2023 or 2024, like, what are we gauging this against? Because I'm looking at what you've done for me lately. You know what I'm saying? And my boy Johnny ain't did too much nothing
in 2 years.
So it's kind of hard to be friends or world class. Like I said, kind of hard.
In 2 years, but this is the same nigga Mac, the one put Charlo as God tier.
But we talking about heavyweights.
You've been out 2 years.
Nah.
I didn't. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. No. Hold on. Real
September
quick.
made a year. September 30th.
Hold on. I made a specific statement. I said take Charlo the hell off the goddamn list. Specifically because he hasn't fought. I said take him the fuck off the list. If you're gonna put him on the list because he is the lineal champion, he needs to be God tier because everybody's trying to reach where the fuck he was. He hasn't lost at 154. He's the man at 154. But because he hasn't fought, take him off the list. He don't belong on the list. I said that. Make that clear. And if you want to be honest, Johnny ain't fought in 2 years. Is he gonna fight? He don't even got a fight coming up. Why is he on the list? We got him on the list because you put him on the list, and since he's on the list, you want, in my opinion, he don't need to be world class. He need to be a gatekeeper. He's not fit to get a title shot no time soon. Only world class fighters become contenders. He's not even fringe contender. And because he's been out for 2 years, he's not gonna get another shot like that. The only shot he's gonna get because he's been out for 2 years, somebody's gonna use him because he hasn't fought, and it's gonna be an easy win for him. So what's the point of making him world class?
Yes, sir. And Mac, he has been beat at 54, but he avenged it.
You know what I mean. He became undisputed. Who beat him after he became undisputed?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Say that.
You knew what I meant. Everybody listening knew what I meant.
Look, just like I told Stills, it ain't been 2 years yet. It got to be another September 30th to come around for it to be 2 years.
For Johnny Rice, it's only a couple of weeks from it being 2 years. He ain't fought since January last year. I mean January 2023.
Yes, sir. 503.
Yeah, man, the hypocrisy in All Fellas Cook, man, is just.
This is good. It's a good show, man. Y'all doing y'all thing. Y'all making me proud, man. Like
yeah, man. I'm glad we making you happy, man. But this nigga All Fella was the same guy who wanted to call a belt holder a pretender, but you want to do who ain't even scratched the surface. Because according to him, we got to go deep. We got to go in depth. We got to go look for the megalodons. We got to go in the trench.
Right. Because Johnny Rice been in the deep waters with the big fish.
No, he ain't. Bro. He was out 2 years ago. Hold on. He say Johnny Rice has been in the depth. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at Johnny Rice's resume real quick.
Oh God, don't do it, please.
No. I'm gonna do it. Cause I've been quiet. I'm over here working on our scorecards for our list and stuff. I've been quiet. I ain't saying nothing. Let everybody else talk. Jonathan Rice, 16-6, 11 knockouts. 6 of his losses, he was knocked out. I mean, out of his 6 losses, he got knocked out twice. Pardon me. Okay. His recent fight was against Guido Villanito, 2023 of January the 14th. Before that, he fought Michael Polite Coffee, 2022 of January and 2021 of July. Those are his last 3 recent fights. Okay, so he's been out of the ring going on 2 years. It'll be 2 years come next month. Okay. He's lost to Efe Jabba, who is not world class or elite, never had a title. He lost to Dempsey McKean, who's not world class, not elite, never has fought for a world title. He lost to Makhmudov, who isn't world class, who isn't elite, never had a world title. He lost to Tony Yoka, who isn't elite, isn't world class, has never fought for a title.
You mean to tell me a gold medalist isn't world class? Okay, continue.
Has he fought for? I'm not talking about amateurs, brother. I'm talking about professional ranks. I don't care about what you did in amateurs. All these guys are pro, correct?
The world knows who Tony Yoka. The world knows who Olympians are that win medals, my nigga.
Okay, you.
What have you done for us lately?
Yeah. Okay, you got your money.
I don't really care.
This is how I know I'm getting to these niggas. This is how I know I'm getting to these niggas. He continues to cake for Johnny Rice.
Continue on reading off the names, and then go back to Trevor Bryan and read off the names. And it's gonna
you continue to cake for Johnny Rice, who has not fought. My point of looking at this resume, because it tells me, what are you doing? Johnny Rice has never fought any world-class opponents, bro. He's never fought any elite opponents. He has not fought Andy Ruiz. He has not fought a Deontay Wilder. He has not fought what's my man's name? Charles Martin. He has not fought a Big Baby Miller. He has not fought any of the dudes who have fought for titles or were world champions. I cannot say a guy is world class if he is not fighting world class opposition. What name did we give Johnny Rice? We gave Johnny Rice the name of the baby killer, the prospect killer, meaning that he's in the kiddie pool bullying and beating up the babies. That's what he's doing.
World class baby daycare.
He was third grade, first grade as a kid.
Hey, that's the best point I've heard on any argument all day. The best. Fire, you might have. That's a joint.
He had me crying with that one.
Listen, man. I hate to do this, man, but I gotta put all fella in his place, bro. Because you're a fucking hypocrite, bro. You're a hypocrite in your bias towards Johnny Rice. I'm sorry. I can't put Johnny Rice above Trevor Bryan, bro, because Trevor Bryan fought champions. You want to say a nigga that fought a champion, he just fought Daniel Dubois. Granted, Daniel Dubois beat him, bro, but Daniel Dubois is that nigga right now. Johnny Rice ain't never fought no Daniel Dubois. He ain't did that, bro. I mean, come on. Trevor Bryan fought Michael Hunter. He fought Michael Hunter. That's world class type shit to me, fam. Okay, you can bring it up.
No Michael Hunter. Lies. Now you trying to put some fake synthetic sauce on the shit, my nigga. He ain't fought no Trevor Bryan and Michael Hunter never fought, bro.
What I'm saying, okay, I might have got that misconstrued at the end, but what I'm saying is he hasn't fought a guy like Michael Hunter who has been on that world class level. That's what I'm saying. He's a baby killer. He's in the kiddie pool bullying your daughter. He's in the kiddie pool bullying Arthur Jr. That's what he's doing. He's in the pool harassing Kamari and Littlewood, and he's harassing our daughters, bro. He's bullying our daughters. That's what he's doing. He's bullying the babies. He's not world class, fam. And I'm gonna park the truck on that, man. Go ahead, Ack.
Where'd you put him at?
He's a gatekeeper.
Okay. I think Red just came back in. I asked Red with Johnny Bryan. I can't wait to hear this one. Go ahead, Red.
Who we talk about?
Johnny Rice.
Oh shit!
You came at a good time.
Johnny Rice, a fringe contender.
What?
Johnny Rice to me is a fringe contender. If he like 1 or 2 wins away from really being the contender. I mean, 503. I came into 503 saying he got notable wins. He got notable wins for cooking little young niggas. You know what I'm saying? And if he get back in the mix, he win two wins, and he'll be in contention. He 2 wins away.
But that's Red, he's like 38. You talk about these dudes is younger than him that you was getting.
Hey, can I ask Red a question?
That's more
Red. Okay.
No, Red. This goes with your cook. I just want to ask you a question.
Well, let me finish my cook.
Okay.
You
finish it, I'm gonna ask you a question.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. So I'm saying, I think because he get like 2 wins away, I don't know if he'll win them. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna say he'll win them, but I know they could use him, thinking that he's a cherry and he fuck around and be a pepper. He get 2 wins, he gonna be in contention for something. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta be honest. That's the definition of a fringe contender, ain't it? Oh, am I tripping? You know what I'm saying? The other niggas that's on the need more info, or you know what I'm saying? I don't really know you know what I'm saying, the gatekeepers. I missed that. But these guys, they might not even get the 2 shots. Johnny Rice is kind of like in contention to get. You know what I'm saying? And then be right in the fold. Motherfuckers be saying why they ain't sending him to ride the season. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say first contender.
Who are these niggas?
I cried.
What was your question back?
So Johnny Rice is 16-6. And he hasn't fought since January of 2023. We've had Charlo fight since the last time he fought. And you sure you still want to put him in French contender? The way you treat the Charlo brothers?
Yeah, shit,
both of them done fought since the last time he fought.
Yeah. Both of those is champions though. He ain't never had no belt. See, I like how you like.
No.
Can I finish? You know what I'm saying? While you over here knowing. You know what I'm saying? Let me
you
finish.
said champions. I want to make sure you get your answer correct because they don't have no belts.
They were champions.
They don't have
when
no
they
belts.
went on their hiatus. Okay?
Even though back in
Roddy Rice is not a champion. I love how you like to compare guys that are not champions, who I'm saying is a fringe contender, to a world champion. That's that. If you comparing them two, then he must really be a fringe contender. Then
no.
If that's what, if you want to say that those two are even in the same conversation with anything, then he got to be a fringe contender. He got to be, because these guys is world champions.
He's definitely a gatekeeper.
You know what I'm saying?
But he's definitely a gatekeeper. But
you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. You put him in a conversation with world champions, he got to be about to be a winner too for a contender.
That's what you compare our boxers. That's what you compare our boxers to.
Stay ready. Yeah. They just want to put their homeboy a tier above a gatekeeper.
No. Don't say they.
That's all they want to do.
Because he's really KG homeboy, and KG was real and honest. And he and Oddfella just want to put him up there and throw him to the wolves. We being honest. I'm giving you honest critique. But y'all throw him at world class and French contender. He don't belong up there, bro. We got enough of Johnny Rice to know he don't belong up there.
In my opinion, he was a gatekeeper. In my opinion, he was a gatekeeper.
He still is.
Okay. In my opinion, he was a gatekeeper. But after you beat up enough of these niggas, then they don't get in. We gotta say you gotta come in now.
Bro, he got knocked out before he beat up Michael. He got the last two people he beat.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
Boy, that's the... Hey, you gonna play that again for the day over with.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
Bro, he got knocked out by Denson McKeon, then got beat by FL Jogba, then he beat the last two people he fought, in Michael Coffey and Guido. That was it. So where's the French contender? You say he's beating all these kids. Where's that French contender at?
I said
winning streak. That don't count for nothing.
Hold on. I said if he get 2 more wins.
That's if he get those two. We talking about right now.
I said that too. See, if you was listening,
but I'm asking you for. We asking for
what I was
right
saying, not going
now.
on felt I said, then you would have heard me say it. I don't know if he could get those wins, but I do know if he gets those, if he's 2 wins away from being a contender. That sounds like some French contender shit.
He's not gonna get those wins though,
bro. He hasn't fought.
He might not even get the chance to do that.
He hasn't fought.
So we're gonna be real with shit. But when he come in, it's not like he's 2 wins away from really contending for some shit. Because he's done the gatekeeper shit and won.
If you want to be honest with you, he 1 win away because right now he hasn't fought in 2 years. Let me throw you some business of boxing shit at you. He ain't fought in 2 years. Hold on, he ain't fought in 2 years. You got somebody like a Martin Bacoli, who is a contender, that might call him up just for a fight, and he mess around and knock Bacoli out, right? that automatically puts him in contender because he ain't fought in 2 years.
They not
No,
gonna do that.
no. This is real.
You know they won't do it like that.
We've seen this happen time after time after time.
Now you got to do it again. You gonna have to do it. You will
No, he
get
doesn't.
before you get a title shot. You gonna have to beat another nigga.
No, he doesn't.
You gonna have to beat two niggas.
Bro, we talking about. Hold on, we talking about the business of boxing.
Yeah, I know.
Because hold on, no. I'm not gonna let you do that. We talking about the business of boxing. They gonna look at him like he's food. Just because he beat this dude, they gonna look at him like he's food, and they gonna mess around and put him in there with a champion because they feel like they can beat him and it'll be an easy name on their resume. What are you talking? This is the business of boxing. You know this. Stop acting like you don't know this.
But that, but you're not listening. See, that's what I'm saying. Stay ready. You're not listening.
I'm using what you're saying against you.
No, you're not. You're not listening.
We're talking about what they've done right now. I don't care about what they can do in the future or what they need in the future. We're talking about where they at right now and where they stand. I don't care about none of that extra shit.
Wait. Hey, the nigga going off with a nigga for you, what you feel. I said everything you trying to say, I said in my cook, but you wasn't listening because you were so busy trying to reply.
I heard what you said.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You coming up with my own points.
Finish up.
Not
take
from
too long on Johnny
Yeah, you said he was giving you back to you. That's all.
Didn't I say that, KG?
What I said was, I said the nigga is a winner to wait, not from someone calling him up for a shot, from actually earning the shot, from being in contention, from him doing it himself.
They not giving Johnny no fights though because of what he did to Guido. Johnny ain't getting no fights. Why you think he ain't fought in 2 years? So he could be one fight away. All y'all say they're not gonna give him that one fight. They're not calling Daggum Johnny.
If you was listening to what I said he might not even get the opportunity.
I heard that part, Red. So you ain't gotta raise your voice.
Why are you trying to repeat what I said?
They call all that emotion.
I'm just saying, why would you?
Why we gotta get this? I heard what you said. I was agreeing with you, saying what I said.
Bro, this is taking too long right now.
Yeah,
I was agreeing
right.
on Johnny Rice for motherfucking 20 minutes, my nigga. Like, what the fuck's going on? Act, go ahead.
Yeah. It was getting good. I'm sorry. I apologize.
And aneurysms, man.
Getting good.
Damn.
It's getting good. It's getting good.
Inhale, exhale. It's okay.
Oh, yeah, man. I got Johnny Rice at gatekeeper. I think if he does come back, I think that they'll try to feed him to somebody that's high level. Whether it's a champion, former champion, or contender. Yeah, so that's where I'm at with it. But good cook, y'all. Good cook. I played the Sonic Countdown music. Y'all must not remember.
You were supposed to say something after you played it.
All right, let's go to Jerry Forrest. I mean, another heavyweight that's close within the circle. Jerry Forrest is currently 28 wins, 6 losses. 2 of those losses were by stoppage. He stands at 6'1" tall, somewhat of an undersized heavyweight. But once again, he does have decent power. 20 of his 20 knockouts out of 28 wins. I mean, is definitely respectable. I think his notable performance was the draw against Jilly Zhang. I think he was down like two times early in the fight, but climbed up off the canvas to definitely make it a very competitive fight where I think 2 of the judges scored it for Jerry Forrest. He's been in there, of course, with Big Baby Henderson. Got stopped by Big Baby Anderson in 2 rounds. Lost a split decision, or lost a unanimous decision in the Kubrat Pulev as well. Drew with Michael Hunter. So this was back to back. The Jilly Zhang and Michael Hunter, 2 draws in a row. Shows you the class of opponents that he's facing on a regular basis. Also has Carlos Takam on his resume. So yeah, at this point, I'm gonna say Jerry Forrest is a gatekeeper. I seen him last. I think it was about a month ago, fighting Earl Newman. I wasn't really impressed with his performance in that fight. He started off looking very sharp in the first round, but went lackadaisical throughout the rest of the 8 rounds. So at this point, I'm gonna have to say he's a gatekeeper.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go to Cadillac Red.
Shit. Jerry Ford. What in his last? What was his last fight? Against Big Baby?
Nah. His last fight was against Earl Newman back in October.
And that was a W.
Yup.
I want to put it. He kind of like the same shit with Jerry Rice, but he got to get a couple more wins to be in the fringe contender. He kind of like is the gatekeeper right now, man. I can't. I mean, yeah, man. See, Jerry Forrest, Johnny Rice could get a win and he might get a title shot. You know what I'm saying? Jerry Forrest could get a win and they might avoid him more because of the names he beat. You know what I'm saying? Or had good fights with. Yeah, I'm gonna say gatekeeper for now, man. For sure, man. I'm gonna go with gatekeeper.
Yes, sir. 503.
Yeah, I'm in agreement, man. I'm not gonna take too long with Jerry. I'm not even gonna pull Jerry up. Jerry is a gatekeeper, bro. He defines the definition of that. You know, in order to get into the gate, you know, Big Baby had to fight him. You know what I'm saying? So that right there just shows you, you know what I'm saying, where he's at right now, man. So for me, I'm gonna say gatekeeper.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's enough votes for gatekeeper right there. You don't even need my vote.
Only 2. Go ahead.
Well, gatekeeper. Gatekeeper. You got 3.
Okay. Yeah, KG.
I agree with everybody.
Y'all niggas make this shit tough because I know Jerry. Jerry's lightweight pretending for real, man. Every damn fight, every fight Jerry done been in that was close, like the Carlos Takam fight. It was no reason he shouldn't have been able to beat Carlos Takam. I said that to him. So that fight, Big Bang Zang, that fight should have went in his direction. So every fight that they're gonna put him in, that's gonna put him in position to be a contender. Jerry has to go in there and step on the gas because they're not giving him a fair shake. So that's not, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard, man. And like I said, and Jerry won't fucking exert himself past a certain point. You know what I'm saying? To surpass the motherfuckers that he should be beating. Everybody on this list that he, from Carlos Takam all the way up to damn Earl Newman, they supposed to be all green, bro. And I'm being straight up because I know what the man is built doing. The man's strong. He's not a big heavyweight, but the man's strong enough to sit in there and contend. He can take punches from the best of them. So Jerry's pretending to me, man. And he last 2 fights, they were 8-round fights. So he's not even fighting and contending for, you know what I'm saying? That alone, bro, I'm like, I gotta call Jerry and see what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? What are we doing? Like, are we doing it just for the money, or what are we doing? So yeah, y'all gonna put him in gatekeeper because, like I said, he borderline still a gatekeeper because he gonna give you a run for your money, but at the same time, on his behalf, I feel he's pretending.
Yeah, I could put him at gatekeeper, but I did agree with KG saying, like, he gotta pass that threshold. He's one of them fighters that remind me of Badu Jack, where it's always gonna be a draw. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gives me those type of vibes, the heavyweight version of those vibes. Unless he can really separate a gap, and that comes every once in a while. So, I agree. But I'm not mad at him being a gatekeeper. We could go to the next one. This is gonna be a good one. Don't tell me we on Big Shot.
Indeed, we on Big Shot, Shaw.
Connor ain't in the chat.
Record 20-2, 15 KOs. One loss came by stoppage. Big Shot Shaw stands at 6'4" tall with an 81-inch reach advantage, and he fights out of the orthodox stance. Big Shot's 32 years old as we speak, and I would say his most notable win would be Joey Dweco. He has Joey Dweco. He stopped him in the 8th round. He also has a unanimous decision, a clean sheet against Rydell Booker. Other than that, lost a close decision against F.A. Ajaba. Was actually outboxed by F.A. Ajaba in that fight, and he got stopped somewhat of an upset, I would say, against the Australian fighter Joseph Goodall. He only had 11 fights. He came into that fight 9-1-1 and was predominantly fighting over there in Australia. Joseph Goodall stopped him in 6 rounds. Since then, that stoppage in 2023, he's on a 2-fight winning streak, fighting lower level opposition, but he's got 2 first-round stoppages since then. In my opinion, I wouldn't say he was a gatekeeper, even though that he is. Well, he's only 32 years old, and I mean he's in the prime of his prime of his career, and I'm gonna give him a couple passes for the losses that he has had. Let's see if he will rebound and learn from those losses. I still think, being that he's relatively young in the heavyweight division and good size and whatnot, I might be reaching by saying he's still a French contender. You know what I mean? At this point, I don't feel right like saying he's a gatekeeper. I think there's still some fights left in him where he has the ability to get to that next tier, which is world class.
Oh, the lie detector determined that was a lie.
What? Go ahead, Mac. Go ahead.
What? Man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with you. Big Shot Shaw is a pretender, and I'm gonna be honest. I can't give him a pass for losing. You lost. You got knocked out, and you lost to FA. FA was your shot. You hadn't fought anything but 6-rounders and 8-rounders in a 20-fight career. Bro, I know casino and bar fighters that fight 10-rounders. You got 20 fights. You finally got up and fought a 10-rounder in F.A. Ajagba. And the immediate next fight, you fought 8-round and got knocked out. Come on. Why are you fighting 8 and 6-rounders at this high in your career? And you 32. No. He's pretending. He's not. He has. If he would have beat F.A. or beat a name, we could say he's a gatekeeper. He lost the names he got up there to face. He's not a gatekeeper. He's a pretender. I'm sorry. Whether you like him or not, it's facts. The best name he got on his resume is somebody who done lost 80 times. And Joey DeWeco. Joey DeWeco is a gatekeeper. And he's barely that. And he beat him. Come on, man. I'm not giving him all that praise. He got to do something.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 503.
You don't know, Jeff.
Nah, you ain't hear me.
My bad.
How did you hear him? He was on you.
Okay, Big Shot Shaw, Stephen Shaw, 20-2, 15 knockouts, 32 years old, fighting out the Lou. Yeah, man. Like I say, bro, I be trying to give guys grace. Stephen has passed that grace period with 22 fights, man. The notable names on his resume, you got F.A. who he lost to, Joseph Goodall who he lost to, Joey DeWeco he knocked out, man. Yeah, bro, this dude is a pretender. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I hate to do child like that. That's the homie, but you got 22 fights. You're 32 years old, and once you lost to FA, you went right back down to 8 rounders, and then you lost to Joseph, which you got knocked out in, and you went right back to 8 rounders. So
yeah, I wouldn't be feeling that. That's
that's pretending shit to me. You pretending at this point.
That's a different paycheck. I'd have been like, yo.
Yeah, I don't understand what this dude is doing.
Even if I lost, keep me at like why I don't want to, nah, bro. I'm gonna take a fight. I'm gonna take it for another 10. I still want to contend. You know what I mean? That's me. I can speak. If I could get that. If I couldn't get nothing else and the only 8, then that's cool. But I'm just saying, me personally, that's what I want. KG, go ahead. Gotta hear. You gotta say.
Unlike Johnny, damn, I'm echoing. Unlike Johnny, Jerry, and Cassius, he's on the right side of 35. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to call him a pretender yet. I'm gonna say he still needs more info because he's on the opposite side of 35. So between now and when he gets to 35, he can either come into himself and be something, or be a full-fledged pretender. But as of now, the course that he on, like I said, it's easy to call him a pretender, but I'm like, he on the other side of 35. He can shake back and shake into something depending on how he's moved. Or because obviously those last 2 fights were confidence builder fights because he fought, you know what I'm saying? So obviously, you know what I'm saying, he has that integrity to say, no way, I need to take some lower tier motherfuckers to get my confidence back going. So he needs more info, and not just me needing more info. He himself needs more info.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Me personally, I gotta agree with the Texas brothers. I think he should have beat, just like somebody, I don't remember who it was when we talked about the last person. I think it was K said he should have beat this particular person, should have beat this person. I feel like Big Shot Shaw should have beat F. That was supposed to be his coming out party, and he couldn't get over that threshold because I don't think, as far as boxing wise, he's a better boxer than Big Shot Shaw. But Big Shot Shaw, he gasses a lot, and I think that that's going to kill him going into the future. You know what I mean? He's not. I haven't seen him fight recently. I don't know when the last time he fought. 33 is knocking at the door. Then 34. He got to make big moves between these next year and a half, and he don't look like he's trying to, because I think he would have tried right back in there after he got out of a big fight. So I actually got to agree with the Houston brothers. Steels, we could go to the next one.
Indeed. Next on deck, we got Sir Charles Martin. I mean, I walk the earth like a god. Charles Martin, 30 wins, 27 of those by KO, 4 losses, 2 of those he was stopped in, and of course the 1 draw. Charles Martin stands at 6'5" tall with an 80-inch reach advantage, and he's a southpaw fighting out of now he's fighting out of Arizona, but originally from the Lou. Of course, his biggest win is Glasgow. That was years ago in the championship fight. That was for that IBF heavyweight title. Glasgow had to retire from a freak leg injury, and of course, Charles Martin was the recipient of that win and that belt. He then went on to get stopped in his following fight against Anthony Joshua. Since then, he's kind of had a roller coaster career. Losses to Adam Konauki, then a slew of wins against limited opposition. Best one in Gerald Washington. He stopped him in the 6th round, but got stopped, to me, somewhat controversially, against Uncle Ortiz. Luis Ortiz stopped him in the 6th round. He also had a very competitive fight against Jared Big Baby Anderson, giving Big Baby Anderson his first true test. Many feel that Charles Martin let his foot up off the gas. Some feel that he might have been slipped a manila envelope in the last hour for him not to go full throttle and come out with that victory. But albeit he has definitely some names on his resume, and he's a former champion. At this point, he does have some decent skills. He's a plodding heavyweight for his size, but not the greatest skills. I'm not going to go all the way and say he's world class. At this point, to me, he's a fringe contender.
My bad, I was on mute. Stay ready. Where you at?
I agree with him. I'm not gonna lie. I do agree with him. At this point in his career, he's not quite. He is a gatekeeper, but he's not. It's like he still has a chance to go for a title. It's kind of he's a hard out for anybody. I know. You remember back in the day, we used to talk bad about Charles Martin all the time, but to be honest with you, Charles Martin only got 4 losses. He's still fighting top opponents. He still has a chance to do. He still has a chance to be almost something similar to what Joseph Parker doing right now. People are still willing to fight him. Top level guys are still willing to fight him. So I do feel like he has a chance to go for a title again. Will he become a champion? I doubt it. But it's like he's right on the cuff of being gatekeeper and fringe contender. So I'm gonna agree with how I feel on this one. I think he is a fringe contender.
Fell out. 503 fell out.
Yeah, 503 fell out. He probably lost signal or something. It's storming down here.
Yeah,
we're under tornado warning.
It's raining and stuff in New York too.
We're under tornado warning too, and I know one just touched down in Cyprus and another one touchdown in town ball. So I know it's kind of bad here. So we could have lost power.
KG, man, I'm interested to hear what you got to say on Charles Martin.
I wanted them all the way to agree with the fellas and put him at fringe contender, but I don't think Charles Martin wants it. I don't think he wants it, because he not only arguably could have, be the first to beat Big Baby.
Yes.
But he took that fight on short notice. You get what I'm saying? So imagine if he had a full camp. Would he have held back? I felt like he pulled back. You know what I'm saying? He was like, no, I'm going to let the little nigga live. But Coley, not being from America, said, we don't follow that same Geneva Convention. You know what I'm saying? We gonna spare you on the rod. Charles Martin could have been the first to do that, but he did. I don't think he wanted it. I don't think it was a vanilla envelope. I just don't think he wanted it. I've been in positions like that before where I've slightly let up off the gas and then be mad at myself after. You're probably mad kicking yourself, like I said. So I'm gonna agree with the guys, but he got to be like the lowest of the fringe contenders. So like when you put his face up there, you got to put it like it's close to where that settings wheel is at the end of the thing. If you can put him over there, but I don't think it'll fit because I don't think you want it. Otherwise, you gatekeeping.
Yes, sir. Sir. I'm in agreement with KG. See how that works? See how fair I am? I agree with the bros on one thing, and I agree with KG with this, because I feel like he also should have been able to capitalize on him hurting Big Baby. That was the first time I ever seen Big Baby hurt, and he didn't follow up. And even since then, I haven't really seen him made any big moves to come back right after. See, when you get in big fights like that, it's different if you're on like the lower level, on the clown. You know what I mean? But once you already there and you're on the stage and you had a setback, you got to get right back. That's completely another ballgame. That's a whole nother can of worms. So I agree with KG on it. Dude, because he won. I think he belongs that gatekeeper, former world champion, and he's going to be food for dudes like Big Baby or Atuma and Richard Torres. So, yeah, gatekeeper. Definitely a gatekeeper.
Next on deck, we got this is a young Jermaine Franklin. He's currently 23 wins to 2 losses. 15 of those wins coming by KO. He's never been stopped before. He stands 6'3" tall, got a 77-inch reach advantage, and he fights out of the orthodox stance. Of course, some of his best wins, I would say his best win comes against Jerry Forrest. He also beat Rydell Booker, lost to Dillian White, and both Anthony Joshua. But other than that, he's on a 2-fight winning streak. Jermaine Franklin, to me, at this juncture, he's only 31 years old. He's to me an undersized heavyweight. He's listed at 6'3", but I think he's shorter than that. I would say he's more closer to 6'1.5", 6'2", more the same size as Jerry Forrest. In his recent outing, he stopped Devin Vargas in 6 rounds. Jermaine Franklin's decent, you know what I mean? Nothing to really write home about. I don't think he has the ceiling to be a future champion. So I'm I'm gonna have to say, as harsh as it may be, that he's already a gatekeeper.
KG.
I agree with everything fella said, but his placement, I thought he was gonna call him a fringe contender because that Anthony Joshua fight. Come on now. And the Dillian White fight, like, you know what I'm saying? For him being step up,
crap shit.
Those were step up fights for him. You know what I'm saying? And though he lost, they didn't have their way with him. They didn't damn like completely have their way with him. So, if he actually takes this shit serious and then goes to actually polishing himself and, well, I don't want to say that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Honing his craft. He's like he is make or break. You know what I'm saying? So he teeters gatekeeper French contender, but I would put him French contender over Charles Martin right now. Matter of fact, make him and Charles Martin fight, because we'll find out if Charles Martin actually won it. But I think he would want it more than Charles Martin. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, I think he's French contender because he would want it more. He wants to aspire to be up there, but you know what I'm saying? Maybe his physical attributes won't allow him, or whoever he's training with won't allow him to evolve in that direction. But he got the dog in him, and he's gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? But he's undersized, and he has to figure out a way to work around that. So I don't think he's gatekeeping, because he might put him in there with Charles Martin. Charles Martin will pass him the keys.
I don't think Charles Martin should be a French contender though, bro.
That's why I think, yeah.
But hold on, but I'm gonna tell you, Charles Martin don't need more information. He been in the
I said gatekeeper, bro, because he was a champion. I said gatekeeper. I agree with KG on that.
No, but you don't think he?
Nah, I don't think he got nothing left. Well, even like, see, this is only American heavyweight.
I know.
If we start talking about, put him in there with him in there with Moses Atum. Put him in there with Richard Torres.
That's why you gotta rate Johnny Rice higher, because he been in there with world class opposition. And then niggas want to say, oh, he wasn't in there with no former champions and shit, but he was in there with people of the world, Australia, the best that Australia had to offer at the time, the best that Canada and Russia had to offer at the time. You know what I mean? He fought the best that France had to offer at the time, twice. Yoka and Tackle. That's all that. You know what I mean?
You got 2 votes for Charles Martin to be French contender and 2 votes for gatekeeper. We need a tiebreaker, bro.
I didn't vote for him to be a gatekeeper. I said I want to put him gatekeeper, but I have to agree with my fellas.
So that's 3 for French contender.
Yeah, I put him at
French. That's why I originally put him there. I thought somebody else voted. Okay.
No, I said I wanted him at the very, very back of the French contender list. That's what I said.
I agree with KG.
I said, put him.
Gatekeeper. I think he still get a shot for a championship.
Yeah.
So do I.
And I agree with everything you said. I agree with everything you said about Jermaine Franklin, but I agree with KG on the placement. I think he should be French contender because he hasn't got that shot yet. It's like he's right there to become like he's right there. Like he fought a Dillian White and Anthony Joshua, but they weren't champions. Yeah, he lost. He's still young enough to come back from that. You know what I'm saying? He's a young heavyweight. He's not. I can't put him at gatekeeper.
He like 35 too, bro.
He's 32.
Oh, 32. Oh.
Yeah, don't do him like that.
Come on, Ed. Look at you. Look at that. Come on, Ed.
3 years away, bro. And he
I get it, 3 years away, but
he ain't fighting right now. And he ain't in no big fight. You might as well put him there.
I might as well put him there. I ain't putting him there.
Anyway, we can go.
Bro, he only got 2 losses. And the 2 losses is two at the time was 2 of the best fighters in heavyweight.
Okay, cool. Oh, I hear y'all. I hear y'all.
I
thought he did good against Big Baby.
I thought he did.
I thought he did good against. I thought he did do good against Big Baby. He didn't finish his food. You know, I think it's gonna be a lot more of that.
Jermaine Franklin ain't fought Big Baby.
Oh, you talking about? Oh, no. I'm talking about.
Oh,
my bad. I'm talking about.
Like, I'm over here thinking, when did Jermaine fight Big Baby? Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I'm talking about Jermaine Franklin.
Yeah. Jermaine Franklin. I was saying that. I was saying
he fought Dillian White.
I was talking about the whole time. I was talking about Charles Martin.
Oh no,
because I know Jermaine Franklin like 31, 32.
Yeah, that's why I say Jermaine Franklin needs to be a French contender. I don't. He's right there on the cusp. He still has a chance. He's only lost to two of the top fighters in the division.
And the division fight, he did good. I thought he did.
I did too. I thought he did good in the Dillian White fight.
I don't like where
to be honest with you, I think he beat Dillian White, but that's another story.
I'm gonna close with this, and we can move on to the next person. I think you should do Big Baby Miller first before Big Baby Anderson Steels. I'm just saying, but I think I personally don't agree with the French contender, but everybody voted to put him there. Charles Martin, I don't think so. I think he should be in game.
But what about Jermaine Franklin?
Jermaine Franklin is perfect where he's at.
Where is he at?
I think got him at need more info.
He fought Dillian White and arguably beat him.
Yeah,
he fought Anthony Joshua and did amazing.
Like 5.
What more information do you need?
But he didn't win. He didn't
win. But those are his only 2 losses. What more information do you need?
And Dillian White wasn't no damn world champion.
Dillian White.
No, he wasn't.
I said, wait. I never said Dillian White was a world champion. I said those are 2 of the top heavyweights in that time. Dillian White was a top 5 heavyweight, bro. Anthony Joshua was a top 5 heavyweight. That was a majority decision. That was a majority decision when he lost to Dillian White. And really, he beat Dillian White, but that's another story.
I thought he beat him too. I thought he may have edged Joshua a little bit, or it could have been a draw. That's just how I
exactly. And those are 2 top 5 heavyweights. What more information do you need?
You know, I mean, he could be. I guess French could. I guess
that's what I'm saying.
Like that, because I think he may even beat Charles Martin if you put them in there together. But
I agree with you.
I said that.
You know,
KG said that. That's why we saying French contender.
Yeah, so French contender.
And I agree with you. Big Baby Miller should go before Big Baby Anderson. He's lower level.
Go ahead, Steels. Oh shoot! Don't tell me we at that point where Steel's mic is messing up. Matt, go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I was just on mute the whole time. Jarrell Big Baby Miller is 26 wins to 1 loss and 2 draws. We got 22 of those wins come by knockout. Of course, he got the 1 stoppage loss against Danny Dubois. Big Baby stands at 6'4" tall with a 78 reach advantage. He fights out of the orthodox stance. He has names on his record such as Marius Watt, Gerald Washington, Johan Duhaupas. He popped dirty, but since has came back, took a loss. Of course, that loss to Danny Dubois, but a controversial draw, which I believe was a win against Andy Ruiz. In my opinion, Jarrell Big Baby Miller, when he's in shape, when he's conditioned and throwing punches in bunches, he could almost, at one point he was topping out at world class. But at this point right now, I think he needs one more fight before I could say that, one more good win against some good opposition. But at this point, I think it's safe to say that he's a fringe contender.
Matt, go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he's world class.
What?
But hold on, champ. You gotta let me go. I don't like Big Baby Miller, so for me to even put him at world class is the reason I'm saying this. You know I don't like this. But he on the comeback, he did. I'm gonna say this: he beat Andy Ruiz. They said it was a draw. He beat Andy Ruiz, but he has names on his resume that he's beaten. And you didn't mention Lucas Brown. That was a great fight. He knocked Lucas Brown out. That was a great name.
Lucas was washed.
Brown was 110 years old.
With only 3 losses when they fought.
Yeah, I'm not talking about his resume.
Well, I know we talk, but you're talking about what he's done to now. He had to lay off, and he came back, and the only person he's lost to was a Daniel Dubois. Lucas Brown was one of the fights that he had coming back. He fought a couple of trash fighters, then he fought Lucas Brown, then he fought Daniel Dubois. He got knocked out by Daniel Dubois, which is okay. Daniel Dubois is a champion right now.
But Lucas Brown was past it by the time he
3 losses. What you mean past it?
You know what I'm saying?
We can't define those 3 losses don't define how washed. Those three losses don't define how washed Lucas Brown was, bro.
All right, that's cool, but he was still coming back from a 3-year layoff, 3-4 year layoff,
and he didn't even beat him as good as Dillian White.
He knocked him out.
He didn't do it as good as Dillian. Dillian White did too, but Dillian White was more cleaner.
Agreed, but still stepping. But the fact that he did it, coming off a 4-year layoff,
and then he stopped him.
He stopped him coming off a 4-year layoff.
Stop saying that. If they didn't scope him,
yeah, he stopped him. Not scope him.
Please,
but
be
look,
more specific.
Coming off of a 4-year layoff. I'm gonna say that again. 4 years off of doping. I don't like Big Baby Miller, but I can't put him at fringe contender when I know he's better than both of those. He would beat Jermaine Franklin right now. He beat Charles Martin right now. Anybody on that list below him, I think he beat him. Any one of them. Charles Martin is fighting them but top contenders right now. I mean, not Charles Martin. Baby Miller's fighting them but top dogs right now. If he get a call for a fight right now, I guarantee it's probably going to be a top dog.
So where you rank him at, Mac?
I said world class.
I mean, that's fair.
He's not going to fight. If he fights a Charles Martin or something, that's because he's waiting before he get another. He's going to fight another top opponent, bro. We might see him fight Gordon McCullum.
Fed to top world class opponents don't mean that you are world.
He signed a rider season too. You heard? He only got 1 loss.
No, don't he got 2 losses?
He lost got to
one. No, that's not true. He lost
1 loss.
No, but then he didn't lose to Andy Ruiz too?
No, it was a draw. That's why I had a problem with you putting Andy Ruiz on your top heavyweight list. It was a draw. And he beat the brakes off Andy Ruiz, and it was a draw.
Yeah, they robbed him.
He beat the brakes off Andy Ruiz, and it was a draw. Come on, Ed.
I say still the best is fringe contender, though.
No, he's world class. Whether it's world class trash or not, D-Man, it's still world class.
All right, go ahead, KG.
I don't like Big Baby Miller. Y'all making me over here give you an argument for this I can't stand this nigga. But I'm not gonna diminish where this man's supposed to be. We supposed to be honest right now. And
I am being honest. I don't think he world class, bro. I don't.
No,
I think as soon as he get in there with a high level contender or world championship type fighter,
bro. Let me say something. You got Andy Ruiz on your top 6. Hold on, wait. You got him up. You got him up there, right? Okay. He was just in the ring with him, and he beat the brakes off of him, dropped him and everything. Beat the
brakes off him, but he won.
Well, go back and watch that fight. He dropped him twice.
I did watch it. I fell asleep towards the end.
He should have won that fight. Andy Ruiz didn't win a round.
I thought he did win. I thought he did win it, but it wasn't no shutout.
That's a top class fighter, ain't it?
Yeah, it's a top.
But
it's
you
a top
said as soon as they put him in there with a top class fighter,
they both was on layup.
You said as soon as they put him in there with one of the top fighters, he gonna lose.
They both was on. Yeah, he got in there with a top class dude, and he got stopped. Then you do what?
He's a champion right now, ain't he?
He wasn't a champion then.
That's the fight before he got his belt.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the fight before he got his belt.
Yeah, but like I said, when he get in there with A level dudes, B+ dudes, he gonna lose.
No, he not losing no B+ dude. No.
So what you consider Daniel Dubois? A-?
I think he's a champion. He's an A.
So every champion is A.
No, not every champion, but I do think that I've been high on Daniel Dubois for years. Okay. Since before he fought Michael Johnson.
All right.
And you know I talked about Daniel Dubois before he fought Michael Johnson. Before he knocked out Carlos Taco. I've been talking about Daniel Dubois for years. Even his sister. I like Daniel Dubois. He A class to me.
Okay. I'm just making sure. KG, go ahead.
I didn't realize how active Big Baby Miller was since coming off of that suspension. I didn't realize that. Fighting twice a year. You know what I'm saying? This year, the only time he didn't fight 2 times. But Big Baby can fight, bro. Now, if he really is damn trying to take this and get, you know what I'm saying, turn it on and lock in, yeah, I believe he is world class. But it's like he's getting closer and closer to them falling under that shade. Which Big Baby is gonna show up? So he's kind of like a fringe contender. I can't. He only got 1 loss, but you know what I'm saying. But he came right back after that loss. You know what I'm saying? And then he could have took a lesser opponent. He could have took like a no name, a confidence fight. He jumped back in the fight with Andy. I hate. I don't even like this nigga. He world class, man. I don't like him, but like separating that and looking at the fact that he jumped right back into it. Because Andy, damn, you know what I'm saying? And think about this, act. You know where you got him at on your personal. And
I just need to keep it a stack.
Yeah, I'm saying, no, see, that's bad right there. Because look, just needing a name just there gonna just X'd it out, just debunked it just that quick, because that fight alone, yeah. Against the guy that you saying, you keep frowning up every time we keep saying you world class.
I think he a French contender. I can't give him no higher than French contender. So you got my answer, Steels. I mean, wherever you put him at is where you put him at. I'm not straying away from what I feel. I don't think he's no higher than French contender. I won't put him below that or underneath that. I ain't gonna put him no higher than French contender.
We got a split right now. We need somebody in the chat to break the tie, because we got 2 saying he world class, and we got 2 saying that he's a fringe. What we got up in the chat?
You put him right back in there with somebody like even a Richard Torres. He gonna get packed up.
I disagree. I think he knocks out Richard Torres.
Nah, I'll bet money with you on that, personally.
I would too. But I'm gonna tell you what, Richard Torres is one of those. He's a. You remember he fights kind of like with that energy of Mike Tyson, where he uses up all his energy earlier. What he gonna do later? Because he's not gonna knock Jared Anderson out early.
Since Big Baby been off the steroids,
I mean, Jared Miller early.
Crazy. His gas tank ain't been looking so crazy to me.
But I think he got a better gas tank than him.
Only remains to see. Be remain to see. He said below world class. Okay, D-Man just voted. So French contender.
That's one person. Shower, where you at?
All right, let's move on to
even Shaw would say, nah, he beats Ron Jeremy. Thank you. Shaw would say friend. So
okay. Ron Jeremy.
Yeah.
So yeah, we doubled up on Fringe. Okay. Yeah. On to the other Big Baby Anderson. 25 years old right now. Of course, fighting out of Houston, Texas, by way of Toledo, Ohio. Current record 17 wins, 1 loss. Of course, that stoppage loss by Martin Bacoli. And he has 15 KOs out of those 17 wins. He beat blowing up cruiserweight and Riyad Mary out of France. Of course, he had that competitive win against Charles Martin, where he was tested heavily. He knocked out Jerry Forrest. And of course, he does have a win over the undefeated, gave him his first L, George Arias. After seeing, I think, his real first test in there with another guy of his caliber, I would have to say at this point, Jared Anderson's Fringe. With more bodies on, with a better body of resume, with better opposition of fighters as he continues on in his career, I might be more comfortable at putting him at world class. But at this point, after that loss and the way he lost, and the fact that he hasn't came back, and there's no rumors of his return, I'm gonna have to say he's Fringe.
Good pick. KG, and I'm gonna go to Mac last. Mac. I'm starting to like Mac on these shows, man. I'm starting to like Mac on these shows. Mac, make sure you stay on permanent. Even though I don't agree with you, you a lot of fun.
But I'm giving you the right arguments, because I'm not coming in my feelings. I'm being honest about my picks. Like, I have no feeling involved with how I feel about these fighters, where I put them.
Okay. Stay on when we end the show, because I know we winding down. Everybody, I just want to talk to y'all real quick about something that we were talking about earlier. And I just want to see how y'all vote on something. KG, to you, what do you think about Jared Anderson? I'm very interested to hear your opinion.
This kid doesn't want it either. He's the young version of what Charles Martin. You know what I'm saying? He don't want it. He don't want it on his end, because he likes when it's skate. Like when it's skate, but not too skate. He likes when it's skate, because when he fought the guy before he lost to Bacoli, he had a tough time with that guy. That fight shouldn't have went to the damn distance. He was not damn transitioning and placing his punches and stacking them up and putting them in combos to he wasn't setting anything up. That's Porky Pig style, without the stutter. But he man, he can beat bro. when we was talking about our new guys that we like, this was my guy. But I always felt, you know what I'm saying, his mental was gonna be up for question, and I found that out. And it wasn't because damn he was crying. They ain't nothing to do with it. It's just the fact that he's still a kid. When you see him, you be like, yeah, that's a man. But you be like, he's still a kid. Like he conducts himself as such. Even in like in the ring, he conducts himself as that. So he's fringe if he wants it. If not, he needs more info. He's one of those guys that I feel he needs more info for himself because he's been, you know what I'm saying, kind of catered along. You know what I'm saying? Because the first fight he got hurt in was against Jerry Force. And Jerry Force went against the damn grain and didn't read off of that and do something. The kid started fighting back and Jerry kept coming forward and ended up getting stopped himself. So it wasn't a damn battle of the brains in that. But that was the first time he got rocked, and we saw how he responded. And every time, even in the Bacoli fight, we saw how he responded. So, bro, I think the kid, he needs more info. But I know I'll be outranked and he'll be considered French. But yeah, I got him. He needs more info because he's still young. You got to find out if he wanted or not.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree. I'm not gonna say one loss defines you. You can always come back. I don't care if you're 44, 24. You know, I believe that where there's a will, there's a way. And Bacoli was just too much for him on that night. Maybe that just wasn't his night. Before that, he showed me a great skill set, and he knocks dudes out in different ways. I've seen him knock dudes out to the body, to the head, beautiful headshots, and he could really box for a big dude. So I'll put him at French contender. I'm in agreement with KG on that. I still think he's a French contender. Now, if he gets bumped off again, that's a whole nother can of worms, but I definitely think he belongs at French contender.
Hey, I don't think you be listening to me. I said the kid needs more info.
Oh, you said more info.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you be listening, man.
My bad. Now I listened to what you said, but it was a kind of a decent length spill. My bad, bro. I maybe I didn't get the gist of what you said as far as you. My bad. I thought you said French contender. I was confused with the last one. My bad. Yeah. It is kind of a need more info too. I can see that too, but I think he's still a French contender. I don't think one loss defines him. Yeah, it was a bad first loss, but he's still young enough to where he could come back, you know. And I'm actually looking forward to seeing him come back with all his different costume schemes and stuff like that. I think he's good for boxing. I think he could come back. I think French contender.
All right, next up we got.
How the fuck y'all not gonna let me go? What the fuck is wrong with you niggas?
You didn't go?
No, nigga.
I thought you went French.
What did I say?
I could have sworn you went first. Bro.
What the hell did I want y'all to repeat what I said then.
Go ahead, man.
Yo, Steels, I thought I was bugging too. I could have sworn.
Nigga, you said you were saving me for last, and as soon as KG wins,
you said that. Yeah, you said that.
Oh, okay.
Ack ain't even listening to himself. Yeah, he's not even listening to himself.
What
Damn.
the fuck?
Go ahead, man.
Every one of
I apologize. I apologize.
Are you falling asleep over there? Give me your keys, man. You're drunk, man. Let me drive, man.
Yo, you stupid.
You're not driving no more.
AG would be that one too. He's stupid. Nah, I ain't drunk. I ain't drunk.
This motherfucker just made his boxing debut in 2019, and y'all and what he's done in these 5 years, y'all say he needs more info for a French contender. I
didn't say that. I said
hold on. I'm not just talking about you, I'm encompassing everybody, including the chat who say he's pretender. Like the people in the chat in their feelings. I don't know why y'all don't like him. But dog, I'm not finna get in my feelings about what he did, when he crying, or none of that shit. Let's be honest. in any fight, any fighter can get hurt for one punch. So just because Jerry cracked his ass, he beat Jerry. It don't matter. And he beat Jerry. He beat Charles Martin. He beat George Arias. He beat I can't think of that. What was the dude? Vladimir. I can't think of his name.
Telesco.
Yeah, the dude that everybody they were talking about was one of the next up and coming fighters. He was undefeated. Man, come on, man, y'all. I'm not finna do this with y'all. He's world class. He lost one fight to a top opponent. That we was worried if he was gonna beat him or not when he fought him, because we know what kind of fighter Martin Bacoli was. I even said I don't know if he could beat Martin Bacoli because I know what type of fighter Bacoli is. Bacoli's a bad motherfucker. Bacoli might be the real juggernaut, if you want to be honest. He might be the real juggernaut.
He Tryon juggernaut.
You know what I'm saying? I can't. I'm not finna take that away from Big Baby Anderson and act like he's not giving it his all. He only got one fight, and even in that fight with Martin Bacoli, how many times he get knocked down and he kept getting his ass back up trying to fight, even though he was taking clear shots. That shows me a lot of heart. I think he world class.
Fuck that heart. Nothing changed. He didn't make adjustments after he got back up.
Nothing changed. You know what that sound like to me? That sound like coaching. That ain't got nothing to do with him.
Victory. So him as himself couldn't make the adjustments. You know what I'm saying?
But the fighters don't always make the adjustments. They might see something working. The coaches on the outside need to tell them, hey, look, champ, dude, damn, that's a big ass. Y'all hear that thunder?
No. But if he ain't listening to the coach, and
but I didn't hear the coach give him correct. I didn't hear the coach give him correct instructions.
Good, bad, or indifferent information. He didn't think to say, "Oh, stop getting hit with this uppercut."
I didn't hear the coach give him correct instructions.
That's why I said good, bad, or you know what I'm saying, indifferent daggone information. You know what I'm saying? However you want to spin it.
He made
off
mistakes.
Of himself.
But that's also his first time getting dropped the way he did.
But what does that say to you? If I keep getting hit with the same punch, and I keep getting hit with the same series of punches, and I keep trying to run off the same combo that's not even working, that's them not fringe contending. That's them. I need more info because I can't make that.
But
adjustment
how you gonna
myself.
put him? How you gonna put him and need more info when he's already beat one of the guys on the fringe contender list? I can't say he needs more info. I got to put him in world class. He's not a French contender because he's still getting ready to fight for that title. No, I disagree with y'all putting Big Baby Miller there because Big Baby Miller beat better component.
I voted with you, world class. On Big Baby Miller.
Matter of fact, 503 in the chat and need to be on the damn platform so we could have got the tiebreaker with him with Big Baby Miller. But man, Big Baby Anderson, world class. I seen what y'all put on world class at 154, and he better than half them niggas in this division.
But does he want it?
I think we being too hard on the heavyweights.
I don't think we've been hard enough because these are American heavyweights and they ain't even shining in the world. Like everybody on this damn list. You know what I'm saying? Come on, cut it out. That's why I'm being so critical.
We coddling them, bro. What you mean? We only got two pretenders right now.
That's exactly why I'm being so critical.
I'm not being a pretender. I agree with him on that statement. But at the same time, I'm not gonna sit here and act like these fighters. Man, he only got one goddamn loss. And he lost to a bad motherfucker that I think beat damn near everybody. Martin Bacoli is going to be a champion. He is going to be a champion. Who do we see beat Martin Bacoli? Name somebody y'all think can beat Martin Bacoli right now.
Big Baby Anderson can beat that Martin Bacoli if he's on his shit.
Bro, that Martin Bacoli is a bad. I don't.
Yeah, but the kid is smart enough and crafty enough. That's what I'm saying. He brings different shit to the table. Does he really want it? I don't think he wants it.
How do we know if he wants it and he only got one loss?
Look, like I said, watch how he carries on, even in the fights that he wins. He's just. It's like big kid shit. It's not like
I don't see it, bro.
It's like big kid shit. It's not like I'm. There's nothing man about him right now. He's still a kid. He still conducts himself as such. That's what I'm saying. His fights are not like nothing is set up. He's not damn transitioning. So whether it's his coaching or if it's him, it's something that's not there. It's not something off. And I like that kid. Yeah, he's winning. But at the same rate, for how long? We see how he gets when he gets shaky.
Okay, you're right. How long he got to show me first? We talking about as of right now, bro. We can't keep talking about future. We're talking about where they stand.
Where we
right
going,
now.
Mac? Where we going, Mac? We're going forward, right?
We going for it, but we ain't got there yet.
All right, fellas.
KG, we haven't got there yet.
I gotta play.
But my thing is, he ain't got there yet. And we're putting him like he's already. We keep saying where he's going to be. You don't know where he's going to be. You don't know what changes he make. And when this is my last point. All fella said he just fought in August. He got knocked out. He got put on suspension because he got knocked out. You're not gonna see him for 6 months. It ain't even been 4 months since the last time he fought.
Yes, sir. Salute to Jimmy Bernard. And did I see somebody else pop up? My first sub, Mark Wonderledge in the house. Where you been at, Mark? You my guy. And Trick Nolte. Salute, man. Appreciate y'all for stopping by. Cook, we gotta go on 503 real quick. We can get to these other ones. Tell us what you feel about Big Baby Anderson. Thank you for coming back. We miss you.
Yeah, listen, bro. I didn't made a whole transition. I'm at the motherfucking dollar store. It's raining.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's raining over here in New York too. Don't feel bad. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. I mean, listen, like I say, bro, my criteria stays the same. And Big Baby Anderson case is no different. He has the performances. He has a decent resume. And he has the accolades, right? Because he has beaten a former world champion in Charles Martin. You know what I'm saying? He stepped up and beat a quote unquote gatekeeper, right? He stepped up and beat he stepped up and fought another world class opponent in his last fight against Bacoli and came up short, man. I don't understand how he's a contender. He's world class, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hey, can I ask him one question? Hey, where do you put Big Baby Miller?
Big Baby Miller. I would put Big Baby Miller right at French contender.
With only one loss?
Thank you.
With one loss. I don't unlike Big Baby Anderson, I don't think Big Baby has the accolade with a win over a world champion or a world class opponent. I don't think he's beaten a world class guy.
He has beaten world class guys, bro.
Who he beat that's world class?
Let's go down the line. Oh God. No, you're right. He ain't beat no world class, bro.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
He didn't get over the hump.
He was in there. He was in there
with Andy Ruiz. That's the only former world champion he was in there.
And he fought, and he didn't beat
Daniel Dubois. And Daniel Dubois scope.
But I still think he
French contender, my nigga. The two world class fights that you did have, you didn't win neither one of them, bro. French contender.
I give you that one. That's probably the best argument that they had against me.
Yes, sir. Who we on? We on Richard Torres now? Oh, we did Richard Torres? Yeah, we did. Oh, that's what you was up to next?
Yeah.
My boy, Big Baby Anderson. I think he's Big Baby Miller. Anderson, sorry. I think
you got Richard Torres in the right spot.
Big Baby Anderson, I think he's world class too, but I don't know what the vote is so far.
That's 3-2. So he got to get put up. Come on, all fella, do my man some justice.
What? You put him world class?
Yeah, I think he world class still.
Yes, sir. Go on, move my man up a tier. Yes, sir. Got to put Big Baby world class.
I think Bacoli. I forgot who said that. I think McCauley beats a lot of people.
I said that McCauley will be
Max,
a champion.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
All right, let's get into Richard Torres Jr., affectionately known as Rocco. He's currently 12-0 with 11 of those wins by KO. Stands at 6'2" tall with a 76-inch reach advantage. Fighting out of California, he was last in there with Isaac Gutierrez. We stopped in 3 rounds. It's the same Isaac Gutierrez that went the distance in a competitive fight with Jermaine Franklin. Rocco also has beat Joey Dweco and the undefeated Brandon Moore. He stopped him in 5 rounds. So Rocco's definitely starting to step up his competition. We've been complaining about the weak levels of competition he's been facing. The bus drivers, Top Rank's been feeding them, but as of late, even though visually it looked like bus drivers, they have real resumes, that the fighters that Rocco's fighting. But I expect bigger fights in 2025. With that being said, I like Rocco, but I need to see more. The book's still out on Rocco and what he can do when the competition is really stepped up with a top 30 type fighter. So it remains to be seen. I need to see more info.
Yes, sir. 503. We still got you.
What you say, bro?
Richard Torres.
Need more info.
Okay. Yeah, you did say that when you came on. Okay. KG.
You good where you at?
Okay. Damn. Well, it's too late now, Mac.
He good where he at.
And I'm gonna say the same thing. He's perfect where he at. I think that's the one time we agreed. Everybody.
If you still fighting 8 rounders.
Next on deck, as we wind it down, we got Michael Hunter Jr. Records 24 wins to 1 loss and 2 draws. 17 of those wins coming by KO. Michael Hunter is now 36 years old. The bounty hunter stands 6'2" tall and has a 79.5-inch reach. He's currently fighting out of Vegas, and of course, he has some notable wins against Sergey Kuzmin, draw with Alexander Povetkin, which we all believe he got robbed against. He has a draw against Jerry Forrest, which was somewhat of a controversial fight. I think he just edged it in that fight. But once again, it was a draw. He recently beat Cassius Chaney and fought another nondescript tune-up opponent in Mexico and got a 5th-round stoppage against Christian Leonardo Garcia, who was 10-10-1. I don't know what Michael Hunter's doing, like, as far as, like, he should be considered world-class. Coming up from cruiserweight, was a good cruiserweight contender, was never champion at cruiserweight, but fought Usyk in a competitive fight. But really, since, to me, his Povetkin draw, his career has kind of been stuck in the mud. You know what I mean? Big highlight was probably opening for the Locks and Dipset.
Facts. Wish I would have went.
So I asked again, what is we doing here, Michael Hunter Jr.? And we are getting older. They're 36 years old.
The time is now to put your foot on the gas and stop and start fighting better opposition. Like, I don't know why he's fighting in the likes of Mexico, fighting guys that are 10-10. It's unfortunate, but so with that being said, you did beat Cassius Chaney in a forgettable fight at that. And before that, there's not much to talk about. You know what I mean? Split decision draw with Jerry Forrest. I love to put him at world class, but I'm gonna have to settle at French contender.
Don't Stills, correct me if I'm wrong. Don't he got that win over Bacoli?
Yeah, he
I'll
does.
be
Okay.
back.
I'm about that, man. But that was years ago.
I know,
and Bacoli did have an injury, a shoulder injury, and we can't act like Michael Hunter knocked out Bacoli. Bacoli got stopped on his feet, and he couldn't defend himself because his shoulder was out. Man, I mean, but it was, albeit it is a good win, and I'm glad you reminded me of that, because with that being said, that definitely gives him some points. I'm gonna have to say he's world class.
KG.
I don't know, man. It's this consistency of opponents. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard, man. Like I said, American heavyweights, like, where the fuck are y'all at, man? Because, like, why hasn't we seen, you know what I'm saying, we seen him more, only having one loss. You out in Mexico, what are we doing? Guys do that on the front end of their career. Like, what are we doing? You going down the and I know you paying to be the A side when you get down there, but why are we doing that? Like, what's going on? Like, I'm not understanding. Like, I gotta understand the rhyme to the reason. Are you pretending just to say, when I get old, look at my fight career, I fought this many times, and this is what I like? What are we striving for? I don't know, man. He fought Bon Bacoli then, 2018. What have you done now? Who's the last guy he fought? All right. You know him? He looks like a foreign guy.
He's 50-50, 10-10.
Probably paid to fight him, wherever that fight was. See, I don't know, man. Mike sound like he pretending to me.
Okay. Mac.
I'm with KG. He pretending, and I'm gonna tell you why. The crazy thing about Michael Hunter is he's been in the ring with top opponents. Yeah, he lost to Usyk. That was a cruiserweight. But when we talk about a gatekeeper like Jerry Forrest, you got to draw, bro. Alexander Povetkin, you went over there to Russia and got a draw. I remember we watched that fight because we wanted Michael Hunter to beat him. You beat Cassius Chaney. You know, those are after that, the Martin Bacoli in 2018, but that was in 2018. You fighting? Who are you fighting? The last guy you fought was 10-10. You can't tell me you don't have nobody trying to fight you. Martin Bacoli won his rematch. He done called you out on Rider season and called you out before that, but you don't want to give him his rematch. So you can't say that you're not getting fights. That's a top name that won his get back. That's gonna be a big payday. So why are you fighting these 10-10 guys? You literally just fought this guy in December, who could have been Martin Bacoli. You've had 3 fights in 2024, so he has no excuses on fighting lower level opponents when you got top guys that do want you, because you'll be a great name on their resume. He's a pretender. Ain't no way around it.
Yes, sir. 503 Lion. If you back.
Okay, what's the question, bro?
We asking about who we up to now? Michael
Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael Hunter is world class. I don't know what Stay Ready talking about.
What you mean what I'm talking about? So you mean to tell me the guys that want to fight him, the top dogs, and he ain't fighting? Why ain't he fighting these top dogs? He keep fighting. He just fought a dude that was 10-10, bro.
Listen, man. The man has a world class resume, man. The film don't lie, cuz. Put the film on, cuz, and you tell me.
Okay, you tell me his world class resume. Who he beat?
Didn't you just say he beat Bacoli?
Yeah, in 2018, like KG said.
I don't give a damn. He beat
That's
him.
one person. That's not a champion.
That's world class, man. Bacoli just put out Big Baby on the t-shirt.
You're right, I agree.
What are you talking about? Come on, cuz, don't do that.
In
Don't do that, don't do that.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. That's one person. One person.
I don't care, bro.
Oh, wait. No, you don't care. After that one person, he fought Alexander Povetkin and went to a draw in Russia. After that one person, he fought Jerry Forrest, who's on the gatekeeper list and went to a draw. That's one person a long ass time ago when they were young in a 6-round fight.
Listen.
Stop acting like you, man, that was a 6-round fight.
Listen, cuz I understand what you're saying. His performances have been inconsistent. But once again, he got the resume, bro. He got the resume. He got the accolades, bro. He had a Reggie belt too. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, the performances have been inconsistent. I give you that. But when you look at the man resume, man, the man resume is undeniable. You can't deny the resume. He got names, bro. He got names. So I'm not mad if one of the brothers say contender or French contender. But pretender, bro, you being disrespectful, cuz. You being disrespectful.
I'm saying pretender because he can do better than what he's doing.
He can do better, but once again, bro, we don't know
where he at right now. I agree with you on accolades. Yeah, he had all that, but what is he doing right now? We talking about right now. Not in the past, not what he gonna do in the future. Right now, and right now, this year in 2000. Hold on, wait. This year in 2024, let's run down the 3 people he fought. Ignacio Esperanza, he fought Cassius Chaney, and he fought Christian Lorado Garcia. 10-10, 23-1, 23-3. You got somebody in Martin Bacoli who won his get back, who called you out. You run from him. You could have fought him. Martin Bacoli just fought in August. You fought Christian Leonardo in December the 8th. You telling me that couldn't have been Martin Bacoli fight? A top opponent. Not none of these bullshit motherfuckers coming up. Now, granted, I will give you Cassius Chaney, but Cassius Chaney, we got him on Need More Information.
You gatekeeper.
In my opinion, Cassius is a gatekeeper. So he has world-class opponents, he has gatekeepers, and he has former world champions on his resume. Now, granted, 2024 has not been his best year. Okay, but we're not talking about just 2024. We're talking about overall career. Now you're talking about right now, but this show is about the American heavyweights and what they have done in their career overall. See, y'all love putting the emphasis on recent activity, but the man is active and he ain't fighting the level of guys that we've seen him fight before. Now he is trending downwards, but it seems like to me, just hearing what you're saying and reading the resume off, it sounds like he having big fight problems, which means he has promoter problems. So he might not be in the best situation with his promoter. Well, he can't get those names. I don't know. But in my honest opinion, I gotta put the man world class. He got a Reggie belt, he got the accolades, and he got the resume, bro. What we talking about? I got him at world class, Act.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was just getting ready to play the Sonic water music. He said Michael Hunter needs to run it back with Bacoli, but he won't. I spoke with his people. I know you have, Trick. I know you got connections. Shout out to my Texas brother over there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He said, and then I see what you said, Kano. Yeah, we might have to keep that time, that at 3:30. And you said that too. You was like, you're gonna keep pushing it back. Whenever Mac is on the show, I'm gonna have to push it back 3 hours. I'm gonna just but just letting you know.
Hold on. So let me ask you a question. We're doing this list right now. Act and Odd. Is this where these fighters stand as of right now in their career going forward? Or are we talking about what the possibility of what they can do, or what they've done in their totality?
Why not a little bit of everything?
Yeah, so it's a mix of everything.
A little bit of everything,
much,
Mac.
yeah.
It's not fair to just put it on one thing, because we're human and we're guys. So
I get it.
visual.
But if we was to rank these fighters, we would have ranked these fighters.
Cuz you just heard the man say overall, it's a little bit of everything. So they're talking overall.
Nigga, I heard what he said, motherfucker.
Yeah, nigga. So shut that shit up, man.
The reason I want to know, because I'm looking at it for right now, where they standing in boxing. Are we looking like they fit a fight for the championship? Because if we were to rank them 1 through 10 or 1 through 20, where do they stand at? That's how I'm picking.
We can't rank that. We can't rank that, because then we gotta put dudes that's not from America.
No,
This is specifically the American landscape.
Specifically American fighters, right? I'm looking at it in totality of where they stand right now, and are they gonna be fighting for a title? Do they have the potential to fight for a title? Are they world beaters? That's what I'm looking at.
Some of them do, some of them not.
No, but I'm saying that's how I'm voting. That's how I'm looking. That's why I'm putting them where I'm putting them.
Some of them ain't. Some of them is gonna be right back in there like a
But
Jared
no,
Anderson.
but hear me. That's how I'm voting. So when y'all hear me voting and saying somebody's a pretender, a gatekeeper, or world class French contender, that's how I'm looking at it. I don't care about where they're going to be in the future. I agree. Yeah, you got to add some of that what they done in the past to it, but I can't. If you're not doing nothing to move yourself forward, like Trick said, they not gonna fight Juan Bacoli. Well, what's the point what's the point? Because you got somebody.
That's just one fighter, bro. There's like a million other fighters in the heavyweight division.
No, I get it, but they not fighting you, are they? Because you just fought somebody that's 10-10. 10-10.
But then, but hold on. See, tell the whole story, cuz he fought a nigga 10-10, but then he fought a nigga Cassius Cannon that got damn near 30 fights in the gatekeeper.
But hold on, that was before that, which I agree. But then you don't go and reverse and fight somebody 10-10. The last fight he fought in December was somebody that only got 10 wins. You don't go backwards.
It sound like mismanagement to me, bro.
Mismanagement or not, that's your team. How many times have I told you in the past your team is everything?
All right, fellas.
All right.
Let's keep it pushing. I feel what Five is saying, but I feel a little bit more what Mac is saying as far as only when it comes to Michael Hunter. I haven't really seen any real growth since, these couple of bouts that he have. I gotta put him at pretender. I think he should already have fought again for like a world title, or like he should be there, or a title eliminator, so that he could at least have that reason to be like, yo, people is ducking me, the sanctioning bodies is playing games, kind of like a Benavidez at 68. You know what I mean? That he couldn't get his title again. He should be there to me. and he hasn't been. Salute Felix Nunez, man. So yeah, I kind of agree with Mac and everybody on that. I think he's a pretender. Let's go to Andy Ruiz. Where we at? Andy Ruiz next.
Yes, sir. Andy Ruiz Jr. Currently 35-2. 22 of those wins by KO. His 2 losses both went to decision. He stands at 6'2" tall, and he's currently 35 years old. Andy Ruiz has a pretty decent resume, a world-class resume, I would say. Losing a majority decision against Joseph Parker for a title shot, for that WBO shot. That's notable. If that fight, a lot of people say if that fight was stateside, he probably would have got the victory. But albeit it's an L nonetheless. Of course, he went on a somewhat of a stretch of fighting lower level opposition like Devin Vargas, the Kevin Johnsons of the world, the Alexander Dimitrenkos, all wins he got until he met, of course, and that leading up to the Anthony Joshua fight, which he was the last minute kind of substitution because of Big Baby Miller popping dirty. Of course, he knocked out AJ in 7 rounds. He was down, I believe, in the 2nd round, though. So that shows you a little bit of the when he fights. Sometimes it's a roller coaster. He's up and down and whatnot. Of course, in the following fight, he lost against AJ. Was totally outboxed. Came in totally overweight. Returned from that, beat Cristobal Areola, won another roller coaster type fight against Uncle Ortiz, and another roller coaster fight which he got gifted a draw against Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Since then, he's been we can't say inactive, I guess, but he's been in no conversations or discussions with other fights. So at this point, really and truly, when we speak about Andy Ruiz, we don't think of him as an elite fighter or elite heavyweight no more. There's a new prop that's kind of taken over. But he is a former unified champion. He does have the strength or a decent amount of good fighters on his resume. I'm gonna have to leave him at world class right now.
Yeah, he beat my mans too. Beat my mans, Louis King Kong Ortiz. I remember. Let me go to 503.
Yeah. Now this is the one fighter that I do agree with all fella with. I would like to put Andy Ruiz at elite, because of the great performance he had against Anthony Joshua, but he's kind of been trending downward since that performance. We have not seen another good performance since the Anthony Joshua knockout victory, where he became, one of the only Mexican American heavyweight champions. Since then, he has beat King Kong Ortiz. He had a draw with Big Baby Miller, beat Areola. He really hasn't done too much of anything since we seen all this new fame and fortune from Andy Ruiz. It's unfortunate. So for me, I'm gonna say world class, man. He can't be he can't be anything below world class, man. Anything below world class is disrespectful.
Mac?
Well, you called me disrespectful. I think for a contender.
Who are you? I'm Batman.
I I think he's a French contender, and there's nothing against it. Hey, Anthony Ruiz is a bad man, man. But I think he's on the decline. I don't know if he, ever since him and his wife started getting a divorce and he was fighting that case, he hasn't looked the same. He beat a Watch Ortiz, but he had a draw with Big Baby Miller. He had a rough outing with Chris Arreola. The Ortiz, I don't know if Ortiz, I didn't know what was left in Ortiz for Ortiz to even look good in that fight. But the Chris Arreola fight, I feel like he should have dominated that fight, and he didn't. And he got beat badly by Big Baby Miller, but they gave him a draw. They allowed him to continue. Like, they allowed his career to keep going because I don't think it would have been that good if he'd have lost to Big Baby Miller. But he got his ass whooped. I think he's on the decline. I'm not gonna give him gatekeeper. The reason I give him French contender is because I feel like he got a chance to bounce back. Once he get his head in order and everything like that, I think he has a chance to bounce back. Then, yeah, I can put him in world class. But I just don't. I feel like if he fights somebody, a top player right now, that he's going to lose. And that's just where I am with it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. KG.
What's up?
Andy Ruiz. What you think?
Big Baby Miller, like I said, he beat him, but I was saying he was world class, but y'all put him at fringe, and I got Andy. He is on a decline right now. He kind of is, so he's kind of fringe, but he is world class still because I got to see what he does when he comes off this suspension. So we got to see. So right now, based off of what he's done, he's still world class.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna second that. I think he is still world class. I think he was coming off a couple of good wins, then he ran into that hiccup with Big Baby Miller, where it was close. And I think he should be world class though, because it's not like he lost, but he didn't win, so he was in the middle.
I was gonna say, stop trying to make your man's look good. That wasn't close, but he did come out with a draw.
Yeah, he came out with a draw. I thought Big Baby actually won it.
We all did. I don't think there's one person that thought otherwise.
But it is what it is. They voted how they voted. But I still think his body of work, he got a decent body of work to where he could still be world class. And like KG said, I just want to see what happens when he come back. All right, man. Last but not least, Steels, take the wheel.
The bronze bomber, Deontay Wilder. Current record 43-4. 42 of those 43 wins by knockout. And of course, he's been stopped three times. Deontay Wilder is currently 39 years old and stands at 6'7" tall with a 83-inch reach, fighting out of the orthodox stance, fighting out of course, Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Notable, of course, wins against a fresh Uncle Ortiz. Originally won his WBC title by decision from Romain Stavern. Defended that title for, I believe, over 10 times before drawing with Tyson Fury. Continued his winning streak against Dominic Brazil in a spectacular knockout. You got Ortiz for the second fight before losing to Tyson Fury in back-to-back defeats. He then recovered
and returned with Robert Helenius, first round knockout. And then went somewhat of a stretch of inactivity, stretch of about a year and a half, I would say, and came back against Joseph Parker, losing a unanimous decision, and then coming back again against Zhili Zhang and losing in the 5th round, getting stopped or KO'd in the 5th round. Wilder has been with his ratio of knockouts is still amazing. 42 of those 43 wins coming by knockout. That's a 97 KO percentage, and he's done it at a decent level of opposition at that. With the names that I've just listed on his resume, I haven't mentioned, of course, guys like Gerald Washington, Areola. I would have to say, even at this point, with the back-to-back losses against Zhili Zhang and Parker, those are two guys that are high or world-class right now. Wilder is still in talks with other high level opposition to this day. So, being that he was a long reigning champion, due to the fact that he has a plethora of good opposition on his resume, I'm gonna have to say that he's still world class.
Sir. Let me come to Stay Ready.
Why I knew you was gonna come to me first?
Because I'm mixing it up each round.
I know, but I just knew you was coming to me first this time for the final. I honestly don't know how to judge this. You want me to be honest? And I want him to be world class. I really want him to be elite, but I don't like his trainer, and I think his trainer is messing up his career. And I think his trainer actually has him in position to become a gatekeeper more than anything else, because he don't look good with the person that's training him. I don't like it at all, and I don't care if y'all like his trainer or not. His trainer got him looking like complete garbage, and ain't no way. Why are you spending? I'm not gonna go into. Deontay Wilder should be world class, but I can't put him there as long as he has this trainer in his corner, because he's not making the proper adjustments in the ring against the opponents that he's facing. And in the last few fights he had, he's losing. And right now, we were supposed to get the big fight with him and Joshua. He also had a chance to even become a champion. But even if you go look at the rankings right now, he's only ranked in the WBC, and he's ranked at like 13 or 14. So he's not even in position to become a champion right now. So I'm gonna have to put him. I'm gonna have to put him at gatekeeper. And that's just being honest. I'm giving y'all real. Now, if he changed trainers, get back to like he was when he was with Mark Breland, and actually working the right way, then I can put him back in world class. But right now, I can't.
So you got him at gatekeeper.
I got him at gatekeeper.
Salute Teach. 503 Lion.
Man, it's getting strict around this bitch on the Akinor show. I ain't gonna lie. It feel like a nigga is in ISS, man, in school suspension, because it's strict.
I be there all the time, but go ahead.
Yeah, man. Shit. Look, man, we talking about Deontay Wilder, bro, the Bronze Bomber. Performances out the roof, resume through the roof, accolades through the roof. I mean, he's the only guy at heavyweight with like 13 world title defenses. You know what I'm saying? He's in the ilk of Muhammad Ali and all the great historic heavyweights, man. What are we talking about, man? And I know Stay Ready want to drive home the point of, what have you done for me lately? But once again, overall, I think Wilder has had a great career. He didn't start like a traditional boxer, at a young age. He came in late.
Got a bronze medal.
And he won a bronze medal. But I mean, we're talking about the professional ranking. But yeah, I want to say Wilder is elite, but based off of and I will agree with Stay Ready on the training part. I don't like Malik Scott training him neither. Based off his last two performances with Joseph Parker and Zilly Zhang, he looked it bad. Now, we can blame it on a bunch of different things, but he just ain't been looking like the Wilder that we were accustomed to seeing. The performances have been inconsistent. So I'm not going to say he's a gatekeeper, but I will say that Wilder is world class. I can't put him at elite simply because he did not beat Joseph Parker, which I felt like was an easy win for Wilder, and he did not beat Zilly Zhang, which he got stopped in that fight, and honestly he got embarrassed. So I'm gonna just say Wilder is world class.
Okay. World class.
Yeah.
Good doctor. What's your diagnosis?
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. The champ has had a rough 4 years. That's 4 years, yo. I understand what he's done, but it's you know how you pointed Mac out for saying what have you done for me lately? It's kind of convenient to say it here. That's 4 years. You know what I'm saying? People have graduated college in 4 years. Some have bullshitted that 4 years and they taking some classes, some semesters over and over again. But yeah, Champ has had a rough 4 years, man. I want to find. I need to know: is he? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the status with him? Is he coming back? Like, are we fighting? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a fan of his trainer either. But if he changes trainers now, like, how receptive would he be to the new trainer? Or is he already working with somebody new right now that we don't know? But based off of, you know what I'm saying, what I know, I think he is working with somebody different or working on something new right now. But Wilder still can be world class. I told that, and I told him that to his face. You know what I'm saying? And y'all knowing me not being the biggest fan of him. So he's not a gatekeeper because he can still damn park just about anybody on this list if he damn lets his hands go. It's like, I don't know, for some reason the trainer got him holding his hands right now. But he still possesses the skill set to be world class. So Wilder's still world class to me.
I can agree with you on that, but
it's hard, man.
It's hard. Like, as much, and y'all know I'm a Wilder fan. Like I do, but
because look, dig this, Matt. I want to say gatekeeper like you, but we all know you snap your fingers and he can park you just like that.
Just you know like that, I agree.
So it's kind of, yeah. So you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? He still got that eraser if he, you know what I'm saying, once he gets it off.
I'm gonna have to agree. I think he's still world class. I would like to see him with another trainer personally, and then I would take it from there. I know it's still not gonna happen overnight. And another thing too, if Wilder is gonna come back, I want him to not just jump out at the big fish right away. You know what I mean? Take some dudes that, you know, they probably trying to build back too, but they, you know, French contenders at least, you know, or something like that. Don't just jump right into the murky waters with the new trainers, because all of that is like a chemical balance type of thing. And I feel like if he can find the right coach, he can find the right balance, and he could hone his skills that he got already, plus add on a couple of things, you know, some basic things that boxers need. So I think he definitely still got the potential. So I think he's still world class. If anything, I wouldn't put him no lower than French contender, because I agree with KG. He got that eraser. At any given time, if you're not paying attention, he's still the type of person you got to pay attention to. That he can hit you with that light switch. So yeah, I'm gonna say world class. I'm gonna say he's world class. Want to talk about the 50-50 steals before we wrap it up? Almost 4 hours. Goddamn. I think I did a lot of this long in a long time, but
my apologies for making the show go longer.
Oh, we still love having you, bro. Still love
Nah,
having
we need these cooks, man. That's why the Ack and R show is very, very important, man. Y'all doing the boxing guards works over here, man.
Indeed. Salute. But y'all know what it is. We got the usual suspect 50-50 drop popping. Salute to Abdul Anwar, who won yesterday. You know what I mean? Won the jackpot yesterday. But here's what y'all do. You know what I mean? Cash App to get your tickets. 1 ticket's $10. 3 tickets is $20, and 10 tickets is $50. Cash App, your name, alias, and your email address, and we will get you your assigned ticket numbers. Every other Friday, we will be announcing the winner on Supreme Beats Boxing Talk, bullshitting on the Beltway. Yes, indeed. You get half the pot. The other half goes to the funding and the securing of the LDBC meet and greet venues and entertainment and all that good shit. So yeah, Cash App, $, usual, 50-50, and we'll get you your tickets in due time.
Yes, sir.
Stop playing with yourself. Go and buy a ticket.
Yeah, get the people your last, man.
Man, shit. Appreciate y'all for coming through. I know I'm gonna say, I'm gonna pop in and out everywhere I can until I start back school, and that's in a couple of weeks. So y'all will see me when you see me. Shit, you ain't got to get ready when you stay ready. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir. 503.
Well, you better have your ass ready tomorrow, because we gonna be ready tomorrow, man. We gonna be covering.
At what time though?
At 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. Houston, Texas, Central Time. 3 o'clock Central Time. We will be multi-streaming on Smoke City Mobcast and 503 Line Hard Hitter Sports Entertainment. We will be covering. First things first, we're going to get into a couple hot boxing topics, and then we will get right into the usual suspects, pound for pound and heavyweight lists. There will be individual scorecards displayed so everybody can break down their pound for pound and their top heavyweights. There are 6 heavyweights and there's 6 pound for pound fighters of 2024. We're coming towards the end of the year, so we will have to cook on this, and this might be another 3 to 4 hour cook. I want all of the brothers.
I think 5, man. It might have to be 2 boxing topics, and we might have to get.
Yeah, I'm only gonna cover two hot boxing topics, and we're gonna get straight into the pound for pound and heavyweight. And if you miss the hot boxing topics, then you know you just miss them. But we definitely gonna have another long cook, maybe a 3-hour show about this, man. We have to get into this. I might actually, what I might end up doing, I actually might come on around 2:30, just to get everyone You know what I'm saying? So everybody can break down their scorecards. But I'm working on the scorecards right now. I got like 3 of them already done. I'm working on. I got Stay Ready's I'm working on right now. So I'm about to get Stay Ready card done, and then I'm gonna do Act and odds. Those are the last 2 I got to do. So I'm about to work on that right now, and y'all be sure to tune in tomorrow, man. Usual Suspect 6 scorecards, pound for pound heavyweight, man. It's gonna be a great show, and we're gonna do a whole lot of cooking, man. And y'all know how I get down.
Yes, sir. My fault, Jimmy Bernard. You said how many fights Wilder had with Malik Scott?
The last 4 years.
He said just go by the last 4 years, I guess. Good point. Who I'm up to now? KG, give me your last, bro. And appreciate you for coming on.
Hey man, I appreciate y'all, but I don't like these shows. They too stressful for me, man. I like to sit back and watch y'all scrap at it. That should be funny looking from the outside, looking in, and I get to throw little shots from the rafters and shit. But being in the mix, man, you know what I'm saying? This tier list is damn is hectic.
You the one that telling us to keep going.
I know.
Keep going.
And I'm saying
so
that.
we need you. We need our big brother support.
I'm doing that while enjoying eating my damn kettle cooked popcorn, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, feet kicked up, man. Lightly salted, man. I'm good.
That's crazy. I was eating Chicago style popcorn the whole show.
But no, man, you know what I'm saying? This is necessary, man, because like I said, it keeps the juices flowing, and it actually gets the chat interactive with it, because they feel we got it wrong with certain people, and us as the guys, we pointed out like, damn, man, we being real critical. Yeah. If ain't nobody gonna punch my brother but me. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And if I'm punching my brother, it's because I feel like dang on some iron needs to be sharpened. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only damn way around it. Ain't no pussyfooting around this shit no more, man. I can't do it. Y'all, I'm gonna tell it what it is, and it may sound critical, it may sound harsh, and I even look back and I'm like, damn, I put this like this, but then when I damn weigh it out, I'm like, it may, you know what I'm saying, it makes sense at the end, and it's up to that fighter to prove me wrong. You know what I'm saying? So if he hears us or sees anything about it, and that's them a strange fighter or somebody that I actually personally know, that's them pretty much them he getting it from the gut that, hey, that's how my homeboy actually feels, and I do need to step it up. So yeah, American fighter heavyweights, we need to step it up, man, to put ourselves in more in being more notable. You know what I'm saying? Put on a better showing when we actually fighting these guys that they're being said that are better than y'all. Everybody from other countries, the belts done got away from us. So we got to figure out how to you know what I'm saying, filter it back. Get the lights back over here. Make Big Turk, or you know what I'm saying, carve out your own lane yourself. So like I said, it's ain't no love lost, ain't no damn hate. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to tighten up, man. We got to do better. So but yeah, y'all gonna see me tomorrow, and we're gonna be at it again tomorrow, and then you can see me on the Beltway, you know what I'm saying, after that, and then y'all gonna see me damn, you know what I'm saying, watching this damn scrap between damn Red and damn Knockout on Tuesday. I think that's when it's supposed to go down.
Oh,
you know
for real? Oh.
I think, you know what I'm saying, don't quote me on that, you know what I'm saying, don't nobody try to timestamp that and put that in no clip, you know what I'm saying, because I don't know for sure. But y'all know what it is, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Red better be there for the whole show tomorrow. We got to make sure he gets some training in. I'm saying, Red, you better be there for 503's whole show tomorrow. I don't want to see no running around. I got to make sure you polish up on your skills and debating. But Steels, any last words, or you said what you had to say? And y'all stay on, please. I just need a vote real quick. And I'll let y'all go because I gotta go somewhere too. You know what I'm saying? All the suspects. I just need an opinion. Real quick, man.
This was this was a good show. Most definitely. I expected the show to go one way, but it went another way. You know what I mean? Because we here 4 hours later. You know what I mean? But salute to everybody that's hung in on with us for this American heavyweight tier list. I think it pretty much shows the real landscape of the heavyweight division, and it segues perfectly in tomorrow's show on Usual Suspects Sunday, the 503 line, because we are debuting our most recent Usual Suspects 6 heavyweight list. And I don't believe I see any of these American heavyweights will be featured in our rankings.
He was on my list. He was on my list.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about the overall list. Well, yeah, I mean, but y'all tune in tomorrow and check that on Usual Suspects Sundays on with 503 line and the Smoke City Mobcast simultaneously and whatnot. Salute to the chat. Salute to the Usual Suspects 6. Salute to the LDBC. And I'm Gizon.
Yes, sir.
Just to give y'all some perspective on our show, like I say, real quick act. It's somebody in the suspects that put Andy Ruiz on their list. I'm not gonna say who, but it's somebody that got Andy Ruiz on their list. You know what I'm saying? And let me say this, I gotta give my brothers their flowers, man. Nobody else right now in boxing is doing this shit, bro. They coming on every weekend and talking straight boxing. This is what dialogue and boxing talk is all about. You know what I'm saying? We not talking about what they doing outside of the ring and they tweets and they post and who they smashing and who they dating and they baby mama and their baby daddy and their wife. This is just straight boxing talk, man. The essence of the sport, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to get back to why we came on the internet and why we love the sport, man. For getting in that square circle, man, and hitting or not getting hit. You know what I'm saying? And this is the Ack and R show, man. This is the essence of true boxing talk. You know what I'm saying? So y'all need to support this show, share the show, get in the comment section, smash the like button. Y'all need to do all that. You know what I'm saying? If you got any funds, send my brothers some donations, man, because we putting money in niggas' pockets too, with the Usual Suspect 50-50.
Facts.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Ack, don't forget to tell them about tomorrow, champ.
What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's oh yeah. I'm sorry. Well, two things.
I was about to say what you mean?
I'm sorry, I'm losing my days.
Yeah.
Two things. Later today, me and my bro Kano, we're gonna be interviewing the fighter Keith Colon, and so look out for that, like 4:30ish Eastern Standard Time, and then look out for the Versus is back. We got my bro Derek Gaines against Dope Man Jr., D-Man Jr.'s LDBC's own. They're gonna be going up against each other. So there's gonna be vote. There's gonna be a voting system. We're gonna put the poll up as the show go on, so you could vote. You know, as the content is being displayed. He said Norbs will be on there too from URL from I bet. That's gonna be dope, Kano. He said he's gonna put Norbs on there. That's what's up.
What time?
4:30.
Okay.
3:30 your time. So yeah, so look out for that. D-Man and Derek Gaines gonna go up against each other. And y'all make sure y'all go check that out on Sundays on Comic Cons, man. But with that being said, we're gonna get out of here. Y'all stay on in the back real quick. I just want to ask y'all opinion on something. I'll let y'all go because I gotta go. Salute to the mighty LDBC and the full Berserker clan. It's your boy Ack Reach. I never see you wrong, and I'm out. Peace.
I want to ask you something, and I want you to be honest with yourself. Only the people who thought about what I'm about to say comment. If you comment some horse shit, I'm not going to take you serious. If you comment some dumb shit, I'm not going to take you serious. But I really want you to ask yourself,